Hi Stoneth and Joan, may Larry and Bingus bless you today Prej. Happy.
Hello, chatters. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well today. Wow, a 70 stream streak? Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's very nice. Prank of the day. That's right, everybody. You just got tricked. You are now watching a TCG opening. No shiny hunting here, we're just TCG opening. Trick of the day, everybody. Type 1 if you just got absolutely pranked. No, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Just wait. Okay, there's more packs. There's more packs, just wait. I'm not starting anything until I pull something good. Holy 70 stream streak. Thank you guys so much for streaking in my chat. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I would have given more care to Spectrier if Spectrier
Hi John Smile, hi John Smile.
was shiny. Absol Blogs Gaming. What he did was he uploaded it yesterday. Totodile, Charmander. Oh, Diglett. Buckable. Matt, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I had no idea.
I love lesbians.
Oh, okay. Type 1 if you love lesbians. I had no idea that they were called kudzu.
Got the house to myself, so time to Heine hunt on the big screen blink.
Oh! Hearing from the producers, $78 for this in a PSA now. This is a Miho pack. Yeah, we don't even have to grade this. This is $78. If we grade it and it's a PSA 10, it is 36. I don't know how that works. Okay, we're not gonna grade it. We're not gonna grade that one. We're not gonna grade that one. There's no point. Yeah, I had no idea that was called kudzu, but I don't know many things, so I don't know a darn thing. Anyways, hello chat. Welcome to stream. John, my biology teacher, Mr. Sandylands, looks like... His last name is Sandyland? Is he an amusement park?
Happy.
Your teacher must be excited to go on field trips. Guess where we're going, everybody? We're going to Sandyland! Yes, sir! Also, on a side note, I did try to suck up Umbreon and Espeon. As you can see, they are not compressed. I don't know if you can see. You can see he's kind of like compressed a little bit. It didn't work. It didn't work, and I'm just gonna have to ship them in a big box and pay an exorbitant amount of money. But you know what? Hey, you know what they say? Rats. Anyways, speaking of rats, I really love this sound, by the way, and this one. But listen, and oh, I pressed it and it didn't work. That's so embarrassing. I hate what. Anyways, let's just get into it. Hello, chat. Welcome back to the Shiny Professor Challenge of Legends EA. In the last stream, I found a bunch of shinies, and then we got into the sewers, and now we're stuck in the sewers, and we can't leave. That's actually a good summary. We did find some shinies. And we're just gonna go into the sewers. And last time, or since I've been gone, I did some research as to how to hunt for everything here. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not good. It's not bad. It's not bad, it's not good though. But I'll show you what the game plan is. Because we have a bunch of stuff that we need to get. There are 5 shinies that are down here. And let me tell you the bad stuff so we don't have to talk about this the entire stream, okay? First thing.
Months. Wow.
This is the only access we have. Once you beat Ivor, which is after the section we are in, you unlock this one. We cannot do that, nor do we get the second sewer access. That is also available after the fact. Cannot do it. So, that we don't have to think about. So we start here. There are a collection of Noibat that are here. There are 2 Inkay that are right here. We walk all the way up here and walk all the way up here. There's actually nothing that spawns here until you complete the thingy, the little quest, but we're not gonna do that. There's a Skrelp here, which we need. There's a Clef Key here. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. You can't put any markers down. Additionally, there is a Clef Key here, but it's high up, and if it's shiny, I can't guarantee that we will catch it. Then we have 2 Litwick that are right here. Noibat, Skrelp. So that is our journey that we have to go on. Now, obviously, last time, I tried doing this little pathway of walking all the way up here. We're not doing that anymore. I used the spawn radius tool to figure out how far I need to walk to spawn everything in. And I found out something that nobody has ever told me before, and I genuinely think I am the first person to figure it out. The spawn radius in the sewer is not the same as the spawn radius above ground. I don't know why it's that way. From a coding perspective, that makes absolutely no sense. But it's true. I'll show you. So I made my own custom one. This is our sewer radius. This is the radius of the sewer. It is actually less than 70 meters. I don't even know what the number really is. I guess we could go up and figure it out. But let me show you what I mean. So let me do this. So we go over here. You can see there is going to be a, I can't even zoom in. Right in the middle of this crosshair, right at that, where that line is on the corner, there's gonna be a Noibat that appears on the ceiling, okay? Note the spawn radius. The green is where it spawns, the red is where it despawns, okay? And so if I run over here, and we just keep walking, and you'll see it spawn. Hold on, give it a second. Right there, okay? Spawned in. Lines perfectly up with that line, okay? That is less than 70 meters, because I believe I have a 70 meter photo. Let me pull that up. No, that's kill again. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Where is it? This one? It is. Well, this is the zoomed out one. You're just gonna have to trust me. It is less. It's less than 70. I think it is. It's like 60 or something down here. But regardless, we actually have to walk all the way to the distance of that Noibat to despawn all of what's here, which are the 2 Litwick. And so I did my calculations, and by going back and forth from here to here, we spawn in the 2 Skrelp that are here, all of the Inkay, the Noibat, this Noibat, and this Noibat right here will spawn in. The 2 Litwick and both Clef Key will be done. And so this is gonna be a very calm, laid-back gaming experience. However, we will do a check every 30 minutes to see. Additionally, in the process of doing this does seem like it's slow, and for an individual Pokemon hunt, it is going to be a little bit slow. However, we generate, I believe it's 1,600 to 1,700 encounters per hour. It is a lot faster than you would think it would be. But we are spawning everything in when we do this. I'll be in hospital bed waiting on surgery. John will be the first person I fall asleep to. Well, hey, good luck with your surgery. I hope for the best. Yeah, we got Quasi Encounter. In a kind of messed up way, I hope that we get the other clef key because it would be really funny trying to grind to get that one that seems to be inaccessible. Do your fingers not get tired? Some people are built different. So if anybody wants to test this, there's this clef key right here, and then there's a clef key, Jarvis Enhance. There's a clef key that's up there. Also, I realize that you guys aren't on stream. Sorry. But yeah, there's a clef key up there. If somebody wants to try and see if they can encounter it from down here, give it a shot. Give it a shot, but it does not seem very likely. Now, I am also going to bring up another thing because I can't stop thinking about it. It's been on my mind for far too long, Chad, and I just gotta let it out. I really want to play Tomo Life. And I know you want me to as well. I very much would like to play Tomo Life. Will we do it tonight? I have plans this evening, and I probably will not get back home until like 10:30. I don't think I want to be live past 10:30. I would rather spend that with my lady, if I'm being totally honest with you. But you can try using a flying Pokemon to attack with a weak move to try and get the Klefki to follow you. The issue is that Klefki can't be locked onto. If it could be locked onto, then I could throw a Pokeball at it. And you know, with the, what's it, 3 times boosting catch rate? If the Pokemon is shiny, 4 times boosting catch rate, I would probably catch it with whatever ball I threw at it. It's more of I want to see if there's a way that it will slowly drift its way over and I can interact with it. But who else is streaking right now? What's going on, Parker? Thanks for stopping by. Nama, thanks for the 18 months of tier 2. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Asparagus, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. I'm a asparagus top enjoyer. I don't like the bottom of asparagus. I don't know about you. I've never had a good one. The top tastes way better than the bottom. Random Matt, thanks for the 7 months of Prime. Amity, thanks for the 11 months. Sound Op, thanks for the 16 months. Red Soul, thanks for the 13 months. Chicken, thanks for the 15. Ghost Boy, thanks for the 21 months. Luck Along, thanks for the 18 months. Lux, thanks for the 18 months of tier 1.
Stone.
Thank you. a moth before. Thank you for reminding me. Why are there so many 70-month stream streakers? What's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, there was one time that a moth flew into my mouth. I think we were camping, and the moth just like... just right into my mouth. If you were curious, they taste very chalky. I remember going... No, it's just... I think they have like a stuff on their wings, and it's really chalky. That's dust, yeah. Yeah. You guys have any memories from your childhood that are like... I don't know how to word it. Like little crazy stories. Like I remember one time I was walking in my backyard and quite literally the largest beetle I've ever seen in my life just flew directly. I was just like walking down my backyard and the beetle just flew up and landed on my face. It was the largest beetle I'd ever seen in my life, and I know that I was probably like 5 when it happened, but I guarantee you I would have reacted the exact same today if it happened. We're clear. You never know. That would have been bad timing if it just happened right now. I was running around the house and I tripped right into the brick fireplace. That's not really what I was saying. More of like you found a butterfly and it landed on your finger, not that you went to the hospital. A buck walked right in front of me while I was walking home from work one time. Like the horse? Like the what do they call those things? Deer? Crazy. You guys ever had a deer stare at you? It is they use the term 1,000-yard stare. A deer staring at you is a completely different thing. That's the 10,000-yard stare. They just are locked in and they will not look away. I know this from multiple scenarios. If you see a deer, like if you live in a wooded area, my perspective is New England, but if you live in like any wooded area, deer will just like stand in the middle of the road, especially at nighttime, and you see them from a pretty decent distance, and they're just staring at you. Not a single blink. They're just ready to go. They're just ready to be sent to their grave.
3 years since I started my sub. Hopefully you can finish this zone soon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think we can find a couple today. And then the other time that I interacted with deers is I was in their pen. I was in not like a, what do they call that? An enclosure. I was in a deer enclosure one time for like 3 hours. And that's all they did is they just stared at you. They just stare at you as long as they possibly can. Noibat and Skrelp, we need Litwick, Noibat, Skrelp, Klefki, and then Inkay. Inkay is one that we actually need the least because we can leave the sewer. We can leave the sewer. Wouldn't KOing these Noibat be ideal so they don't so they respawn? No. Okay, so yes, in a way. This is the only Noibat that's not respawning when we do this. Let it be known that if I fast travel here, the moment that I get over here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them that spawn in the moment that I get here. It is actually the easiest thing that we can get based on our situation. The thing that I want the most is Skrelp. Because Skrelp is all the way over there in the back. And if we do that, it might not change necessarily our pathing, but we might be able to shorten it marginally, which will cut down the time. Hi, Abby. I'm excited to see you soon, even though it's not necessarily soon. It's a month and a half. But that's I mean, for how often we see each other, that is kind of soon. It is, in a way. When I was trying to get the Alpha Scarf for the Alpha Living Dex, it was the biggest pain. Dang. Yeah, because where else can you get it? Because Dragalge is what? That's zone 20. You can't even get one. Are you gonna do any events, Abby? It's well worth it. They have a Pokemon Go one. I know a certain someone who'd want to do it. I'm one of those certain someones, but there's multiple. Let's go, Matt! We should schedule a side event. I'm down to do a bunch of them. I'm down to do a bunch of them. Yeah, the beauty of going to that event is that there's not any like things that I have to do other than show up. I haven't thought about it at all. Well, to be fair, I don't think they've released any of that information. We should schedule kidnapping a Craggle. Matt, do you understand that to this day I still think about that and it brings me trauma? And it's self-inflicted. That's the worst part. Chad, there's one fact you should know about me. I'm baby. I'm so baby. And that will never change. Prove it? Okay, well, we can start here. I'm a little scared of the sewers. You know, Chad, I was that kid when I was younger that if I was playing like COD Zombies with somebody and they're like, I gotta head to bed tonight, you can just play alone. I'd be like, okay, sounds good. And then they'd leave the Xbox Live party chat and then I would be too scared to play it alone. And so I'd find a different game to play. That's when they start breaking down those barriers and they start getting a little too fast, turning off the game. Even to this day, it's a little scary. It'd be a scary scenario. Like, I'm glad there wasn't VR back then. Imagine the realm we'd be in. Terrified.
John, what is the optimal hot dog topping?
So I usually go no bun, max mayo. But, you know, to each their own. Lily, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Minecraft is scary. I remember being terrified. Terrified. And this is for OG Elite Ball knowers. Old Minecraft nighttime is not what it is now. Do you guys remember the way, when it turned, like, if you take now, the way Minecraft is, you see the sun go down, and then it's nighttime. It's like a nice little, like, smooth transition to being nighttime. In old Minecraft, like, alpha, early beta, there was no, like, gradient. It was based on, like a percentage system, and so every, like, 20 seconds, the darkness, it would just get darker and darker and darker and darker until it was basically pitch black. And then you just hear in the distance, And meanwhile, you're just sitting there mining. It's scary. It's a scary. I didn't mean to throw that. Now I'm upset. It's a terrifying time. I would suggest looking up like an old Minecraft Let's Play. There aren't many of them. There aren't many of them, so it might be hard to track down. But when it turns nighttime, it's like a warning system. I believe back in the day too, there was not any source of, you couldn't like change your gamma. And so if it was dark, it was just dark and you just had to hope that you had some torches. And food didn't stack. Yeah. And the chests were weird. But you could have the rare triple chest if you wanted to. You guys remember the triple chest where it was an L? It was absolutely useless, but it was just a fun little glitch you could do. And then if you were bored, you could install too many items, and you can make your diamond block fortress and pretend like you actually mined all of those diamonds. Do the chest noise? Okay, I'll do the chest noise. That's just a classic little real ones know. Back in the day, there was no chest sound. You open the chest, it didn't make a sound. Now it's. Then he had the old door, which is like. And now there's like 20 different doors, and they all make their own sound. John, when's the voice acting career? Chad, this is not even my real voice. We've gone over this. Bro sounds like a groan tube. No. No, that's completely different. I could have a Foley career. That sounds like such a fun job until you get something that's like an obscure sound. If you don't know, I feel like most people know, at least if you're like around my age, is that a majority of the sounds that are in movies are not real. They're made after the fact. When they eat that sandwich that has chips in it, and that sound is not, that they don't make that. Like 99% of the time. They have somebody in a studio and they just have basically a bunch of toys around them and they just have to make sounds. Like I saw one where they were trying to do Foley sound for some like James Bond-esque movie. And it was a fight scene that he had to dub over. And, you know, the classic, he's like, you know, punching and kicking, and then he gets behind a guy and he, you know, does that to him. The guy, the way the guy made the sound is he grabbed an entire head of lettuce and just snapped it in half. Like imagine going to the grocery store just buying things to break for a movie. I recently worked on the Foley video for the Game Grumps 10 mile/per-hour show. It was so fun. What did you have to do? Do you have an example of something crazy? It's check time already? What the heckington? That's crazy. Also, I love this song. I feel like this song is so criminally underrated. So there's the other Noibat. It's so underrated, I think most people don't even know what the song is. We gave them a bowl of water, celery, and one of those metal sheets that wobbles. Oh, out of context, that looked insane. All right, keys. You ever played Okami? No. Okay, that key is not shiny. Yeah, it's a really cozy theme. There is one more spawn I think we get. Let me just check. That's why we have this. No, I think that was everything. But you know what we're going to do every single check? We're gonna do, oh. Hold on. We're gonna do a walkthrough all the way back. But yeah, that seems like a fun little job, going around and making silly sounds, fun little sounds. Yeah, the house is back. Yep. Yeah, it was repossessed, but I convinced him. I convinced him to give it back, and we're good now. Oh yeah, that's a no on the shiny. No shiny. That's okay. Like I said, we do about, it's like, I can do the calc again, and the number that I chose does not include anything we don't need. So no Pat Rat, no Ghastly are included in that number. So we actually probably get more like 2,000 an hour. So. No, we'll get the mint bat. That's the easiest thing. It's actually the one that I want the least right now. Because once we can fast travel to the bottom of the sewer, it's like the only thing that's there. With the exception of Inkay. We really just need Litwick. I'm trying to think. Klefki just to get it out of the way. I think those are, just because those two are the rarest ones. I realize I haven't seen a Johnstone Shinies video since last year. What happened to my algorithm? Like as in the Johnstone Shinies channel? That's not my channel. So I have no say on that. But yeah, no, I've only uploaded once this year, chat. We have been deep in the trenches. What's your favorite shiny sparkle? That's, you know, it's tough. That's a tough one. Because they all have like a different type of like fanfare to them. Because I think the one that gets your attention the most is Gen 2. Like the flash that happens on screen, it's like you know what you just found. But I think like visually it's not as exciting. If we're going off of like visual look and everything, I have two that I think one people will understand and one people will disagree with. I want to say, I think Gen 4 is the most iconic one, but I think visually Gen 5 might be the best one. But also one that I think that does not get enough credit is the Sword and Shield one. Like when you Masuda hatch a shiny, that animation gets me every single time. That one is so good. Gen 3 is cool, but it's a little too fast. It's probably one of the better sounding ones. What am I missing? All of the Gen 6 ones they're okay. It's very similar to Gen 4. It's just like a 3D version of Gen 4, an HD version of Gen 4. Gen 7 is probably the weakest one. In both Let's Go and in Sun and Moon. Because it's just the star that flashes. It's okay. Like, it does the job. I just think it's a little bit cooler when... And more so, like, when it happens, it kind of takes away from the Pokemon. It's like, imagine you found a shiny and then an ad happened. It really just like, it's like, oh, I love shiny Komala, no way. Not as exciting. And then Gen 8, I already talked about Gen 8. And then Gen 9. Gen 9's okay. Actually, you know what? I kind of... I was gonna say the Legends games are also... The Legends games, I think, have the best sound out of all of them. It's just so fun. I think it's also because of the environment. Because those are the games where you hear it before you see the Pokemon, and so it adds like another level of shiny hunting. However, it's an earworm, as they say. So I don't know. But like even the sparkles for like Legends Arceus, it's nice. Hey John, looking cute. Oh, okay. What is the hardest game to shiny hunt in? If we were to average out every single shiny hunt that's in a Pokemon game, I think it will always be Colosseum. I think a person to ask that would be more like Matt. Some OG shiny hunter. I'm too new. I know it doesn't seem that, but I am. I would say, yeah, probably if you just averaged out every single hunt in each Pokemon game, it's gotta be Colosseum. Battle Revolution? Yeah, but we're talking like main series and you can bring, well, I guess Colosseum's not main series. I don't know. That's what I think. Because like, you can take a Pokemon from Colosseum and put it into any other Pokemon game, as long as the Pokemon's in it, right? But like getting like the shiny Groudon costume, that's just in that game. It never leaves. It would be sick if it did. It would be very cool, but I don't even think of Colosseum as a game that can be shiny hunted. Yeah, it's just because most people don't. Just the amount of time that it takes. And you can do it in XD, it's just different because it's the Pokespot Pokemon. I've actually never seen somebody do a Pokespot hunt. I know that people have done them before. I've just never seen it. How many shinies do you have? Like, ever? Or in this? Way different numbers. If I were to take a guess, because I've never really looked, and it'd be way too hard to do it, to like actually break down the numbers, because there's so many games where I've not moved any Pokemon. But if we were to take Pokemon Go, Pokemon Home, and every single game that I've shiny hunted in, I think a very fair number. I want to say 2,000 to 3,000. It's probably more close to 3,000. Because just in Pokemon Go, I have 1,000. Less than 1,100, but more than 1,000, like 1,020 or something like that. And I've done a bunch of videos with a ton of Pokemon. Like, think for example, like when like this video right here, I think we are probably around the 300 mark for shinies. Including all of the phases. It actually might be more than that. We might be closer to 400 at this point. And then you've got PLA, which I think I have more shinies in PLA than any other game. You have the video where I got 100 shinies in Platinum. Scarlet and Violet, I did a very large amount of hunting. I have other, like, really specific ones, like the distribution events where they release shiny Pokemon. It's a lot. It's way too much to keep track with, but yeah. And you know what's funny about that is, like, for people who are really into shiny hunting, I think that's, like, a light number. Because how many shinies do you think you have, chat? Because anybody who has ever, I know there are people in chat because they brought it up, but people have got a shiny living dex before. And there's no way after getting 1,025 Pokemon, you don't have an insane grocery list of phases. Unless you just straight up don't catch them. But also keep in mind Pokemon Go, chat. It's easy to get shinies. I would count them. You know, I know some people are picky, but the way that I see it is you put them side by side. They're both shinies, you know. It's the value is in the eye of the beholder. And I definitely have some Pokemon that are in my eyes way more valuable than others, but they are, you know, once you throw them in the same game, they're both shinies. Yeah, I always gas up the calm days. It's such a fun, free activity to do on the weekends with your friends. Very underrated, in my opinion. Like, you just go to the park. Like, imagine the concept of going to get some friends. You all pre-pack like a picnic lunch, and then just spend the 3 hours of the event outside, just hanging out at a park shiny hunting. You get outside for the day, and they do it, what, every... Is it every 2 weeks that they do them? Oh, no, didn't they get rid of, Oh, no, that was Spotlight Hour. I was gonna say, I thought they did them every 2 weeks, but yeah, it's every month that they do them. But yeah, it's a fun thing. I don't even know what the next one was. I did the last one. That was Tinkatink. Yeah, Nimmy we went walking around town. Are you gonna curry month this month? No, I don't think that I will. Oh, it's May 1st. I forgot about that. Wow. Well, because it is May 1st, chat, I would like to say a thing. And I say a lot of things, but this time I'm being for real. I am going to make it my goal to finish the challenge this month. It will be done by how many days is that? Is that 30 or 31? 31. And you can laugh, chat, but we have less than 20 shinies left. That is basically one a day. This is our multivitamin. We can absolutely make it happen. We can absolutely do it. Yeah, because I think our total right now, because we have... I think we are... This is not including evolutions. But I believe because we have 14 hunts after we finish this zone and we have 5 here, we should have 19 shinies left. So, that's the game plan. Because realistically, I wanted to get this video done before I go to NAIC. So, and that is about 40 days away, because I believe it's June 10th. June 12th. Something like that. Which ones are you missing? For this section, it's everything that's in the sewers. It's on the 12th. Okay. Okay. We need Litwick, Noibat, Skrelp, Klefki, and Inkay. And Inkay is the least important one here because we can get Inkay somewhere else. It's just I didn't get it while I was hunting in a previous zone, and if I just happen to get it while I'm here, good deal. I actually think it's tied with Klefki for being the rarest Pokemon here, just based on the path that we have. How do you get G-Max Melmetal? Isn't that like a permanent Pokemon home reward or something? Because you get Shiny Meltan if you finish the Let's Go Dex, but I think that if you just connect it, don't you get G-Max Melmetal? It was event only? Yes, for transferring Pokemon from Go to Home. Is that G-Max though, or is it just a regular Melmetal? True, I forgot about that. That's crazy. Yeah, Shiny Meltan is available right now. Yeah. Is G-Max? Yeah, it's probably one of the easiest home rewards you can get, other than the ones where you get just for logging in. Not a bad deal. Yeah, you know what, chat? Why don't I just do it now? What's the harm in doing it now, you know? And if I get it on stream, cool. It'd be easier to track. Okay, hold on one second. Ooh, I'm gonna have to clear my inventory, or clear my Pokemon. Hold on. Because I need, like, space for 64. Oh, boy. Doing what now? I'm gonna do the Meltan, and you guys can join me. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to just release so many Pokemon. I don't want to buy storage. Hey! Hey! That's it. That's it. I'm blowing you up. You were naughty. Now you pay the price.
Good morning, Chatto.
Okay, this is taking longer than I thought. Okay. Also, why is that Klefki down there? Oh, there's also a deluxe pass you can get with Meltan. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna... Let me just make sure I don't have to, like, move anything to Pokemon Home. How do I use it? Items, mystery box. Oh, okay. All right, chat. We're all gonna click it at the same time, all right? And then we're gonna find out what's in it. I'll give you a second to prepare. I'll give you a second to prepare, not to worry. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Now, one thing I will do is when I find it, or if I find one today, we have an hour. I can hook up my phone to it. I'm not gonna hook it up to my regular encounters because I fear that you guys will be able to track me down, and I don't want that to happen, obviously. So, but if I do find it, I'll show you. I'll show you the old shiny on screen. Because here's the thing is I have footage of the event 2 years ago. I think was the last time it was active, right? I think it was. And I do have that footage somewhere on my computer, but it would be way easier to call back to whenever I do the Gen 7 shiny decks to be like, oh, here it is. Here it is. The first one I found was shiny. All right, I'm gonna press it, everybody. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I pressed it. I pressed it, and now I'm Meltan boxing. Oh, it's releasing goo, I think, or air, something. I thought Meltan was unknown dex, yeah, but I'm not gonna do a video for 2 shinies. I feel like that's a little silly. That'd be a little bit of a silly activity. Oh, I clicked on a Venipede and not Meltan. Hold on. Annoying. We're being annoying right now. We're being annoying. We are being very annoying, Venipede. In the ball. Okay, first Meltan is not shiny. It's not. Don't even think about it. I caught every shiny in unknown. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just easiest to pack it up into that that generation, in my opinion. But when did we get a Garchomp? That's awesome. Can you do Garchomp Beam? I don't know what that means. We found Garchomp. I found it off stream a month ago. Kind of crazy. 1 month ago, I found it. You playing a Route Master in the future? No. No, but Ben uploaded a video yesterday, right? 2 days ago? Second Meltan. Not shiny. Yeah, no, he just uploaded one, and I did not see all of it. I have to watch it more. But yeah, it's he's making it through. He's making it through. What is this Rapunzel music? This is Moo Moo Meadows. Did you not play Mario Kart Wii? The second most sold Wii game of all time? You don't like those sweet little cows with their coobs. Ryan got Ryan got shiny Alpha Riolu and a shiny regular Hawlucha. Wait, he just stole my footage. That's exactly what happened to me. Mods, look into that. Next thing I know, he's gonna find a shiny Alpha Dratini too, to go along with his shiny Alpha Dragonair. Meltan 3 is not shiny. The odds are 1 in 64, by the way. And you get one every single minute from my understanding, and so you hit odds nearly every day. And also, I believe, isn't Melmetal extremely good in not just this competitive, but like regular competitive too? How do I get rid of a lot of Meltan at once? That's the fun part. You have to individually say bye to each one. Goodbye, Meltan number 36. Number 37, you're going too. 38 can stay. Day 2 of telling John to watch JoJo. I told you last time I will maybe watch it at some point. I think there's a setting. Oh, Meltan number, I already lost count. I think it's number 4. It's not shiny. It's not. Anyone find one yet? Anyone? Meltan 6-7 will be the one. Any reasoning? I'm multitasking, so I'm not doing it, but it's a great point. You should use Pineapple on every single one. Every single one you should be using Pineapple, because it's 400 candy to evolve into Melmetal. And I also need to note this, because some people might just not know. But if you get a shiny Meltan, don't immediately send it to a game if you want Melmetal, because you can only get shiny Melmetal from Pokemon Go. There's no other, like, you can't bring it into the game and evolve it. You have to evolve it within Pokemon Go, which is why you need all of the candy to evolve it. Realistically, during the event, if you just use it on every single one, or you use the box every single day that's available, you'll get enough for a couple. All right, next Meltan. It's not shiny. It is not. What event? There is you can get Meltan in Pokemon Go right now. It's only available until the 5th? The 5th. Can't you Mega Evolve a Steel type for even more candy? Yeah. Yeah. Should I get the pass? Yeah, it's shiny. Yeah. 1 in 64 chance to be shiny. Because the pass gets you what? 2? Next. Nope. Nope. Pass isn't worth it. Somebody in chat mentioned it. I know you get bonuses though for doing it. That's actually the real appeal to getting the pass. It's not the Pokemon you get from it, but the boosts that you get. Because you'll get like double XP sometimes. You'll get like triple Stardust just for reaching a certain rank. And if you play a reasonable amount, and by a reasonable amount, like, let's just say you go for a walk every single day and play, you'll max out the pass. Realistically, you would. Maybe you have to do like a couple raids in between, but for the most part, just a little casual gameplay, you can max it out for your entire pass. Is Naganadel shiny huntable in Go? No, I think that is only huntable in Ultra Sun and Moon. And it has been for I don't want to say it, chat, but I think it's been a decade. It's only been huntable in one game. All right, next one. Nope. I'm literally at the park right now. Epic. Yeah, chat, have they announced what the next community day is? Last one was fun. I wouldn't say I was like gunning to get Tinkatank, but me. Oh, there she is. My lady. Tapu raids? We could go do the Tapu raids, or we can go and do DAs. We could do a DA weekend with Blue Vector Gaming. Big Joey, thanks for the 7 months. No! Yay! We both agree! All right, next one is not shiny. Type 1 if you're sad for me. How do you get the mystery gift and Go? You have to send a Pokemon to Pokemon Home. It is something you can do for free. You just need a Pokemon Go account and you need a Pokemon Home account. You just send one Pokemon to Pokemon Home and you can use it every single day. The thing that you have to keep in mind though is you have to send a Pokemon to Pokemon Home every single day that you do it. I'm going to the freaking gym and shunt. What are you gonna shunt? I got a shiny Meltan and the stats are awful. Those are the ones you send to the actual games. That's what you gotta do. My bot. Okay, all right, get into it. Also, check those primes. You want ad-free viewing, link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and you get a free prime sub. And we have a check in 3 minutes. How do I transfer Pokemon to Go to Home? I would say Goog it. There's no way I could explain that to you easily. That is you must Goog to get this information. And this is gonna be shiny. Okay, it wasn't. It wasn't. I thought you had to wait 2 days. For these events, it's only 1. Yeah, it's in your settings. You have to do like you have to connect your account and everything. It does take steps to set up, but I be googing it hard. All right. Hey, live your life, King. I got this game today, and within 10 minutes of shiny hunting in Zone 3, I got Shalfa Litleo and normal shiny Litleo. I know what you are. I know what you are. You're not fooling us. I know your tricks. You got both of those shinies at the exact time. I absolutely know who you are now. I just did my first mystery box and immediately got a shiny. That's good luck. It's my turn. It's my turn right now. Okay, it wasn't shiny. Gian left you a voicemail. Dear God. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Hi, John.
Chat.
How's your day going? Mine's great.
Oh, it's little Gians. It's little Gians. Ah, little Gians. That's very nice. That's very nice. Oh, another. No shiny. No shiny yet. I'm at least at odds. It's been 10 minutes. That's odds, guys. That's my odds. Oh, there's also a wild Trico. Wow. John, I had to go to class now. Don't get any shinies while I'm gone. Okay. It's check time? No, 5 more minutes, please. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this a little bit more creatively than we did last time. We're gonna fast travel all the way to the bottom and then work our way up to the top. So we're gonna check everything we possibly can. Oh, and I have Meltan. This is severe multitasking. It's not shiny. Okay, next. All right. We're gonna ignore the Scraggy. We don't claim those. Okay. Inkay. Has anyone counted the number of steps in this challenge? I don't know how you would. You don't want to miss his pants? No. No, I don't. Okay, those are the 2 Skrelp that I spawn in. Clef Key, did we get Clef Key? No. Okay, I don't think we got the other one. Wait! No, that's regular. All right. 3 rat. No candle. And then Noibat. Oh, I gotta check. You there, Mr. Bat? No. No. Nope. Can you bring Melmetal out of Go? Yeah, but you have to evolve Meltan in-game or else you can't get Melmetal in Go. That is a no on the prediction. No shiny. All right, back to it. Yeah, that's the big thing. If you want shiny Melmetal, you have to evolve it in Pokemon Go. There is no exception, and once you take it out of Pokemon Go, it does not go back into Pokemon Go. You been playing Champions much? I opened Champions. That's it. I opened it. I said before that I probably wouldn't play it just because I'm not a competitive gamer. I'm not. I know my limits. You know, I don't need to do everything. I just need to be moderately okay at shiny hunting. Are the shiny hunts bad in this game? Define bad. We're hunting this in the hardest way we possibly can. So, he doesn't want to get clapped by me. I'm gonna hunt my Meltan.
Yay, hello, hi, yay.
No shiny. No shiny. What are the odds? For me, it's 1 in 4,096. What are the odds with charm, chat, in this game? Isn't it 1 in 1,000 something? It's not 1365. The rolls are different. Yeah, 1,024, so it's 1 extra roll. You should do a stream of you shiny hunting in champions. No, I'm okay. Use your points, chat. Do I get a shiny in the next 30 minutes? No, the next like this that I'm going to stream is gonna be Tomo Life. Oh. No, not shiny. Yeah, I will stream Tomo Life. To be totally honest with you, chat, I don't think I want to do it today because I have plans tonight, and then after, I want to hang out with Nimi because I haven't talked to her. I have not seen her much since I came here, and so I would rather invest my time into that. That being said, tomorrow I could do it. That would be possible. Yeah, we'll see. No shiny. Yeah, because I watched her play it, and she also wants to see me play it. World's best boyfriend, by the way. That's me! I'm blushing. I'm blushing. I'm so shy. Should I catch these other Pokemon? Do you think they're lonely? There's an Aeron. There's a Hatena. How do you pronounce that? Hatena? Hatena? I feel like I'm set up for failure on that because one thing that I have noticed, or I've noticed from you guys explaining it to me, I don't say T in a lot of words. Like my most insane one is Santa. You will never catch me saying Santa. Santa. That's his name, it's Santa. I just replace it with a D. Or like an N. DN, everybody. Does anyone know Meltan do stats? Hundo? I think it's random, isn't it? It's not, it's like a wild spawn. It's not like, yeah, it's not like a set number. You just gotta keep clicking around and you'll find one. Zugma. Don't do that. That's not nice. Thanks for the prime. Why would you do that to me? Which I have 1,600 candy. I'm ready to get my Meltan. I'm ready, spaghetti. You can sign me up. I'm there. Not bad. Guzma balls. That's a Johnstone classic right there. Wow, that takes me back. That takes me back. Jeez. This song takes me even further back. Also, just to make sure that I am doing what I should be doing. Okay, I am despawning them. I had a moment where I thought I had to walk under that, like around the corner, but I don't. I'm at 3,100 Meltan candy. I'm gonna catch up with my non-shinies. I'm gonna catch up so quickly. Yeah, I'm sure that, yeah, the research Meltan you can definitely track down, but I think the regular ones are not trackable. And I believe there's 2 in the Go Pass if you pay for Deluxe. Yeah, the Diamond and Pearl OST is not only the most nostalgic track list for me out of all the Pokemon games, but it's the one that I want to own the most. And if you didn't know, the Diamond and Pearl soundtrack from Japan is, if I'm not mistaken, the most expensive one. It's the most expensive one out of all of them, and I really don't even know why. Like, if you wanted to buy the Fire Red Leaf Green soundtrack, which came around nearly the same time frame, like we're talking a couple of years difference. If you wanted to buy that soundtrack, it's like $130, which, like, that is an insane amount of money for music, right? But it's old and it's a collectible. Diamond and Pearl is like $400. And I don't know why. Like, there's no way it's limited in comparison. You know what I mean? Other people want it for the same reason you do. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that. But like, why is it more expensive than the other ones? Like, the Ruby and Sapphire soundtrack is not that expensive, and that's like, I think more people like that one than Diamond and Pearl, right? Pokemon definitely has price gouging going on. It always has, just in different ways. Just open your DS and plug in the headphones, dog. That's free for you. Yeah, but what if I wanted to be really a really quirky performative male, and I wanted to walk around with a CD player and like some old like Walkman headphones, and I walk down the street, or I just like sit down and I have like a tote bag and I pull out a vinyl? Like, what if I want to go on that arc? I need to cough up the coin. No, that Meltan disappeared because I was talking about being a performative male. Are you drinking an energy drink? Yeah, I need that to talk to you guys. I'm sorry. Meltan. Bro said a CD player and a vinyl. Yeah, well, I mean, like, you can have both. You need to go on your villain arc? I already am. Evil Johnstone be like, what is not going on, guys? No, thank you for watching. Furby, thanks for the 34 months.
Is Shiny Meltan available?
It is. I'm gonna.
Also
The next
hide
one
subtime.
that I click is gonna be it. Watch. Well, you can't, because then I'll dox my address. But watch me click it and then react and then show you. Not bad. Evil Johnstone caught a shiny Ho-Oh. No way! It's regular. Epic. Is it C4? It is. Yep. Are you recording on your phone? No. Can you record? Oh, I guess I could do that. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Okay, this is a trick. This is a magic trick. Ready? I clap so I could sync up the recording, so if I wanted to overlay it on screen, I could do it. Good idea. Yeah, I was just gonna react when it happened. But now I know. Now I know when it's gonna happen. I got 36 minutes, so I got like 36 more encounters. And if I don't get it today, I'll try it tomorrow, you know? All right, or I could just get it right now. It's not shiny, okay. But you gotta do it, chat, because the next time that's gonna be available is maybe, at minimum, a year from now is when it will be available. So. Yeah, Pokemon Go does turn 10 years old this year. It does. Terrifying. Terrifying to think about. Yep, and I've been playing since day one. Not routinely, but I have. Prediction? Oh, it already happened. It's every 30 minutes. I remember playing when it first came out. Yeah, that was an interesting time in society because everybody was equally irresponsible. Pokemon Go and I share a birthday. Epic. Birthday gaming. That means you get an event for your birthday and you get an event in Pokemon Go every single year. Does SEWER make you itchy? No. No, because I don't think it has the thing that makes people itchy. But it's, you know, everybody's bodies are different. It sometimes makes me anxious, but I just lock in. That's not very good advice to you guys, but it sometimes works for me. I just lock in and I'm fine. Got a friend really into Pokemon through Pogo. It's a very easy way to do it, for sure. Because here's the thing about mobile games is everybody, I think if you were a gamer, it's a rite of passage to go through a mobile game phase. Like, chat, what is the mobile game that you're playing right now? I guarantee you that at least like 80% of chat is actively playing a daily mobile game. If it's not Pokemon Go, it's like, isn't Genshin on mobile? I think it is. Or like, I don't know. I don't know what the meta is now. I don't know what people are out there playing. Wordle. I wouldn't say that's I guess it is a mobile game, but it's like 5 minutes of your day. Angry Birds. There's no shot people are still playing Angry Birds in 2026. Yeah, like Clash of Clans. Yeah, like that's such a huge game. Huge video game. Or like TCG Pocket. A lot of people still play TCG Pocket. They got Mega Evolutions in there now. Do I play Pocket? I haven't played Pocket in a while. No, I haven't. It's a very fun game though. It is. No, Meltan. True, yeah, Champions will be a mobile game at some point. Have they given out a release date for that? I would imagine... If I'm being honest, I think that they'll make it available at Worlds. Think of how free that would be, because if you don't know, at the end of every Worlds, they do an opening and a closing ceremony. At the closing ceremony, they reveal something new. The new TCG, new video game aspect, whatever, right? Imagine how perfect storm that would be to just announce, hey guys, now that Pokemon Worlds is over, you guys can prepare for the next one on mobile. It's released right now. Everybody would lose their mind. I'm downloading it right now. Somebody get me on the Wi-Fi. Did they do it last year though? Didn't they announce Champions at Worlds last year? I was there. You think I would know this? Because Honolulu for TCG, I remember, was like Ens Reshiram, Lily's Clefairy thing. Oh, Eternatus, yeah. That's right. And then everybody just went outside. That was a pretty cool little perk just for being at the event. Also, the raids there were super cool. I got shiny Shadow Kyogre there while I was watching the matches. That was really neat. Yeah, I would guess that they would announce that at Worlds. If anyone celebrates the game being released, they'll be disqualified from the bracket. They released a statement about that, didn't they? What did they say from that? Did they reverse that? Or did they keep what happened? They doubled down. Oh. Well. Yep. Yep. I like oatmeal. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. If you've never had, you guys ever had the berries and cream oatmeal? It's a game changer. Like the peaches and cream oatmeal. I know everybody always had the brown sugar cinnamon one, but. Have the World's Ticket raffles gone out yet? I don't believe so. What if we got the Dino Egg Oatmeal? Do they make that anymore? I only heard of that through lore. I never had that as a kid. I know of it, though. Never been an oatmeal gamer, but John, have you ever had apricots? Okay, so, one time, this was probably when I was like 11. My mom was baking. I've gotten this story wrong before, so if you have heard a version of the story, I told it wrong the first time. But my mom, I think she was either baking or making dinner. And I, you know, sometimes you get hungry before dinner, and I was like, Mom, I'm hungry. When's dinner gonna be done? She's like, oh, it's gonna be like an hour. Because my mom, if my mom cooks, she goes all out, right? She's like, just have something from the cupboard. And my mom was like an almond mom. Which, if you don't know what an almond mom is, that means you didn't have one. And so I opened up the, you know, the cabinet. I searched in the back of the cabinet, and there were dried apricots. And I was like, can I have some of these? And she's like, sure. And it's like those ocean spray apricots. Because we didn't have, like, Dunkaroos. We didn't have, you know, Pop-Tarts or anything like that. It was like a collection. It was like the pantry was like a charcuterie board. And so I was like, all right, well, I just gotta eat apricots then. And so I sat down in the living room, and I was just like eating a bunch of apricots. I'm not getting the shiny, I'm getting mad. And so I have them for a little bit, and then I go back into the kitchen, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna, you know, put them away. And my mom looks at me in pure horror, and she's like, John, what happened to the apricots? And I looked at her, I was like, you told me to eat them. I ate them. And she's like, yeah, a couple of them. And mind you that the bag that I opened was a brand new bag, and I ate half of the bag. And she looks at me in pure horror. She's like, John, do you know what you ate? I'm like, yeah, I ate apricots. She's like, yeah, but you ate dehydrated apricots. All of the water was sucked out of them, and now that they're in your stomach, they're gonna rehydrate. And so I effectively ate probably like 12 small apricots. And so like 2 hours later, I'm in bed like, oh. Lesson learned. Lesson learned, everybody. Yeah, originally that story was craisins. And here's the thing. Eating a whole bag of craisins is way too enticing. You guys ever had a craisin? I don't understand where they went wrong with raisins when craisins exist. You would think that those would be the bad ones out of the two, because they're so bitter, but no, they're yummy. Yummy, tasty craisin. A dried cherry, yeah. I'm scared to eat cherries. Because obviously, like, cherries are poisonous. Like, the pit of a cherry is poisonous. And you don't need many to get poisoned from having it. There was one time that I had frozen cherries, because I used to make, like, a ton of smoothies. And I used to put cherries in all of them because cherry yummy, cherry tasty, right? But there was one time that I was pouring it into the blender, and I noticed something not cherry-like
Johnstone dance.
that fell into it. And so I'm like fishing through, and I like dump all of it out, and I pick through all of the cherries. There was a crushed up pit inside of it. And so in my head, I'm immediately thinking of like, oh, if I just noticed that now, how many times have I accidentally ate a pit and blended it in my smoothie and had no idea? And so I just stopped eating cherries since that happened. And I've lived ever since. And here's the thing is I know it's more than, you need to have more than one pit. I'm just not gonna be the one to figure that out. I don't wanna be, you know? Cause sure, it could be like, you eat 3 of them and then you get sick, but what if I'm like the lower end of that statistic? What if I'm a quarter pit? What's the Meltan strat in Pokemon Go? I don't think it's a strat. You just use the box. You just use the Meltan box for an hour. Type 1 if you have one. I have not found one yet, but I've encountered I think 36 of them. 30. No. No. What about me? This game is being selfish. What the heck? Where's my Meltan? What the heck? We gotta check in 5 minutes, by the way. 5 minutes. I found 3 already. Not bad. 1 out of 220. Yeah, that's devious odds right there. That's triple over, baby. That's way over triple. Sang. Louder Rip, Singer than 9 months of Prime. Lily, thanks for the 7 months. If I didn't say that, I appreciate it. Thank you. I get a shiny in 10 seconds. It would have to be Litwick or Patrat right now. Well, I guess Litwick would be too far. Maybe it did. Maybe it was there. We don't know. We don't know. It wasn't Meltan, I'll tell you that. It wasn't. I just want to say I started my first ever shiny hunt for Piplup and Platinum. I've been killing time watching all your videos. That's the tech. That it is. It doesn't even have to be me. It should be, but it doesn't have to be me. But if you're shiny hunting chat, the worst thing you can do is watch yourself shiny hunt. That's what makes most people stop, other than going insanely over odds. Because if you were just watching, like if I was doing this and I wasn't streaming and I was just watching myself run back and forth, I would lose my mind, chat. And sometimes I do. Sometimes I do lose my mind hunting, right? I like doing that. I would believe that. I just gotta talk. I gotta talk to distract myself, and if I'm not live, I gotta be watching videos. I gotta be watching videos. I could be learning about Tangela lore, you know? And Route Master Gaming. iPad baby. Chad, don't act like you don't put on a TV show at home or a movie at home and then immediately go on your phone. I know what you are. I know you do that. I know you do. I know it. You can't lie to me. I know. I don't like being called out like that. At, I believe, 2 a.m. my time, so I guess it was 11 p.m. Nimi sent me a video, and it woke me up, because, like, if I only have her on my phone pass-through, my phone's always on DND. If you call me, it's going straight to voicemail. I'm sorry. That's just, like, I get too many notifications, and I don't want to feel every 4 seconds. But I have people on my pass-through. I have my mom, and I have Nimi. And Dom. Those are the 3 people I have on my pass-through. And so if somebody, if I hear that noise, it's like, you gotta check your phone. It's something important, right? She sent me a video last night. The name of the video was The Most Boring Video Ever. And it's like a 2-hour video explaining how to use a computer in like the 80s. I think there was a point in time where that was a very exciting video. But it's basically supposed to be like a brain reset. Un-TikTok your brain. Microsoft Word 98 tutorial. Did you watch the whole thing? Yes! Yes! I got one! Yes! Yes! Yeah, Noibat, go away. I'm busy. No, I'm busy, Noibat. That's it, no. That's it. Say goodbye. Wait, where's the... Wait.
Hi chat, hi John.
Hold on. Hold on. Is it plugged in now? Which one is it? Oh, this is this is very nice. Why is it that laggy? Why is it that bad? What's wrong? Was it because the cable's upside down? What's the lore on that? I think it's gonna disappear if I don't catch it, right? Okay, well, I'm just gonna throw a ball then. It's that you see it. You see it. It's right there. I'm gonna throw a ball, okay? Here we go. I got it! I got it! Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought it froze. Oh, that was really bad for a second. That was really bad for a second there. I was very worried. Okay, hold on. Can I... Is it gonna connect? It did. Is it fine now? No, why is it so laggy? Come on! Melton! Okay, well. Does it count for the prediction? I mean... It is a shiny. What do you think, chat? It is a shiny. That I did. It's not like it was guaranteed. I hunted for it. And the odds are not guaranteed to get one every single day. Yeah, everybody's just gonna... it's kind of hard to ask you guys. It's kind of hard to ask because I know the people who, depending on your prediction, that's how you're gonna vote. I would say yes. I would say yes. I will say executive decision, that is a yes. Was after 1:30? No. All right. Any Litwick? We've encountered many Pokemon so far, chat. I feel like we're due. We're due for something. No Noibat. Skrelp? Is it Skrelp time? No? Dang. I love how you raise your head to peek over when it literally does nothing. I don't do that. Would you like to see what we're doing in Tomo Life? Yeah. Yeah, what are we doing in Tomo Life? Now, here's the thing, chat, is I have another capture card thing. I'm just gonna see if this works. I'm trying to catch. Oh, here we go. Let's see if this one works. Does this cable work? This accessory requires too much power. Oh yeah, I forgot one of them broke. Okay, so I just can't capture it, and the other one is broken for a completely different reason because they keep patching them out every single time they release a new one. Because they want everybody to buy the proprietary iPhone one, but that one sucks. I don't know, chat. I'm recording it though. So whenever I find it, just pretend like you see it. Just pretend like you see it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna include that in this video. Why not? Emily, could you find the timestamp as to when I found Meltan? Because I can have that in this game, so that's cool. And we will have to nickname it. What do we nickname it, chat? What do we nickname this nice Meltan? We'll still go in the Gen 7 video? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Meltan, Shiny Locked, and ZA? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, Meltan is a mythical, right? Yeah. Very few times they un-Shiny Locked a mythical. So. A shame. That is so weird that it's like a weird frame rate for the, because it's worked before, it's the same phone. Why'd they include Meltan in Let's Go? Why not? Why not? You don't like Meltan? You don't like Melmetal? I think they're sick. Everything about the Eon duo and the Swords of Justice besides Keldeo is Shiny Locked. Oh, you're talking about ZA. Yeah. Yep. What does Meltan have to do with Kanto? I mean, I'm sure you could pick that for so many other Pokemon. What does Keldeo and the Swords of Justice have to do with Galar, you know? They can just be in the game. Like, one that doesn't make any sense when you think about it are the Regis. Why are the Regis in 3 different chambers across the Pokemon franchise? Because you have the chambers that are in the Hoenn region, you have the chambers that are in the Unova region, and then you have the chambers that are in the Galar region. All completely different from each other. Oh, sorry, and Sinnoh. Yeah, it's in Platinum. I forgot it. It's like, that's one that most people didn't even do. Because it was gate kept behind a distribution event. How could I forget that when when Dallas hunted them more than any person ever on Earth would? What was it 70,000 encounters for Regice? Insane. Insane hunt. I believe that's the longest hunt I've ever seen. Okay, I'm catching this Gulpin because it's on top of the Meltan. Yeah, because Dallas went 9 times over odds for one Pokemon. That's an unbelievable experience. That is truly the only person ever to do that type of situation. Like, you thought my 7 was crazy? 9 is just like, and forget like time-wise, I don't even remember how long that hunt took. What's your favorite Pokemon and shiny? Giratina. Full stop. Steve went 77K for Magmar, but weren't there phases in between? That is still insane. Like, don't get it twisted. That is an insane amount. But like, at least he found stuff while he was hunting for Magmar. If I'm not mistaken, it was Regice. That was it. You were only looking for that one Pokemon. I went 69K for my first phase in Route 46 in Crystal. And do you still shiny hunt to this day? What an introduction to shiny hunting. What's the first shiny hunt that you went for, chat? What made you want to get into the realm if you do shiny hunt? How's hunt going? We haven't found anything yet, but I mean, it's a pretty calm hunt for what we're doing. We find about like 1,600 encounters per hour. It doesn't seem like it, but we're going back and forth. We are despawning and spawning things in constantly. And then every 30 minutes, which 20 minutes from now will be that, we check everything. Audis Masuda in 2021. And look, and you did it again. You did it again last year. Wow. To be honest with you, I don't even know what my first one was. The first Pokemon that the first successful shiny hunt. I remember my first shiny hunt, I watched a Maryland video on how to use the Poke Radar in like 2008, 2007. And I was like, ooh, I'm gonna try and do Poke Radar. And for some reason in my tiny little brain, I was like, you know where I want to use the radar? Route 217. And so naturally, I failed my chain and did not continue doing that. If you don't know what Route 217 is, that is the snow route of Sinnoh. It is the hardest location to hunt for anything because you have a blizzard active the entire time you're looking for the patches. And I was like, oh, it's too hard. I don't want to do this. But the first hunt that I ever actually did and completed, I think it was SOS. Like Sun and Moon SOS was the first time I actually started shiny hunting. This was before I did content. Oh no, Gen 6, what am I saying? No, I definitely hunted in X and Y. Yeah, because I remember I hunted for Absol, shiny Absol, right when the game came out. I did Friend Safari. I didn't phase, I just ended up finding it the first day that I hunted for it. Because I wanted the shiny Mega. I don't think I ever hunted for anything in any previous game. I don't think so. Shiny Sobble and Sword and Shield, but I didn't know about the Masuda method at the time. Oh my god, that's brutal. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been blogging it since day one. Yep, I'm trying to steal his whole flow. And I will do it because I'm evil now. Bam Bam, thanks for the 5 months of Prime. Sorry I didn't say that, I appreciate it. All right, I've got 6 minutes left on my incense, but I think I only get 5 more encounters. And then I am done for the day. What I advise you should do, though, is every single time that you... Well, actually, I don't know if this is true or not. I was gonna say, what you should do is you should transfer a Pokemon just so you're set up for the next day, but I think you can only do it once a day for the box to work. So I could be wrong about that. But you do have to transfer Pokemon to Pokemon Home every single time that you want to use the box. But hopefully you got one. Hopefully you did. Isn't Shiny Trapinch the hardest shiny in Diamond and Pearl? I think it's subjective. I think there's different reasonings for a lot of Pokemon. I think Sunkern... Yeah, no, I would say Trapinch is the hardest one. Mostly because of, like, rarity, but also interest in going for it. Like, why would you want that when you could go for Vibrava? Which is easier to encounter, easier to chain. Based on the size of the patch of grass, I think Sunkern is also one of the hardest ones. But yeah, I originally said that Trapinch was one of the harder ones because there was no evidence of anyone ever getting it, but that has changed within the past year.
10?
9 plus 10 is 21. Trav, thanks for the 21 months. Thank you. I was trying to hunt Eevee on Fire Red, and now I'm doing Eevee and Meltan. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna, speaking of Fire Red Leaf Green. Chad, what are your thoughts on a shiny badge quest? What are your thoughts on that? Fire Red Leaf Green shiny badge quest. Would you watch that? I would 4 times hunt it. I would. Because I want to play an old Pokemon game. I think for the next video, chat, the options that will be made, just to think about, because I want to do, not like a quick video, but I just want to do something that's a little bit of a switch up from what we normally do, right? I'm thinking either Shiny Badge Quest, Battle Frontier, or another Pokedex video, probably Ultra Sun and Moon. Those are the 3 ideas that I'm sitting on right now. Because I think Battle Frontier would be really, really fun. Just something to think about. I think every single one of those are insanely fun. What's a badge quest? You get a shiny every badge. Every single badge you have to get a shiny. Yeah, Ultra Sun and Moon would be a fun video. It would be. It would be. And that video has been a hypothetical for so long. Because we did start that video, we're just gonna restart it. I'm just gonna delete the save file that's on that cartridge and just start fresh. Just start it all over again. Oh, they're following me now. No, you go back. No, you've never done, this is not you, thank you. You can go back. I thought it was shiny or not. Meltan. Okay, I think I got like 1 more. Why didn't you finish it? My computer broke. My computer broke and it took so long for me to get a replacement PC that by the time I came back to stream, everybody was just so out of the loop as to what I was doing. So I was like, we'll just do a different video. That's the only reason. This is my first time on stream. I'm like a baby in terms of Twitch. Well, hey, listen, there's only a couple things you need to know. Rule number 1, I'm gaming. Rule number 2, I can't read. Rule number 3, plink. That's all you need to know. Those are the three rules. No gamba? We do a gamba every 30 minutes. So, you just missed it. That's all. Okay, I think I get one more Meltan and I'm done. Now I get 10
My
seconds.
dad was killed by a plink.
Oh, I don't need to know that. Thank you. Yep, that's the end of my Meltan box. And I got one. So we will come back. I will either get one tomorrow or next stream. Cool. We did it, everybody. We did it. Thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Rule number 5, sub to John. Yeah, use your Prime sub by linking your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get no ads for an entire month, and you get some emotes, and you get a little fun little Dumby and Dumby dance. And that's the whole story. That's most of it, actually. Or I will open a pack of cards if you use your Prime sub. The next person to use their Prime sub gets an exclusive Johnstone pack opening. And nobody else gets to see it except for you. Zug, thanks for the gifting a sub. Okay, this is your exclusive pack opening. Hold on. Everybody in chat, aside from you, is currently watching a bunch of cats dancing next to a bunch of dancing fruit. They have no idea. They don't even hear me talking. It just cut right now to a bunch of dancing fruit. They have no idea what's going on right now. This is just for you. Oh. Tool Scrapper. Psyduck. Wattrel. Meryl. Delcatty. Gong. Glastrier. Oh, cute. Clefable. Mawile. Staraptor. Darn. Alright, well. I'm back, everybody! I'm back, everybody! I'm back! That was really exciting, guys. Sorry for the dancing fruit, everyone. I was busy. What's with the Espeon plush? I'm sending it to San Francisco. And so it's in a bag. And I tried to like suck it to deflate it. It didn't work. There's also an Umbreon behind me as well. Because they're huge, chat. You saw it. They're enormous. Each of them are like 3 feet long. Just about 3 feet. 2.5. And that's an expensive ship, and so I wanted to like compress them, but they are so dense. Like if you grab a regular plushie, you can like squeeze it, right? Like imagine a Meryl plushie, you can squeeze that and probably fit it in the palm of your hand, right? Those ones are dense. They are full of plush. At least he didn't say Vaporeon. That's next on the list. I'm gonna get every single evolution. It would only cost $3,200 to buy all of them. Why no Pokemon Emerald to celebrate its release day? I've done everything in that game. I have. But you know who plays Pokemon Emerald? My girlfriend. And she's playing through Pokemon Emerald right now. Right now. Yeah, that's before tax. Before tax is 3,200. Yeah, she's playing through it and she loves it. I got a Skitty. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's very nice. Yeah, I honestly think once you evolve everything, you probably have like a third of the decks already. It's not bad. Because she has caught every single Pokemon that's been available up to the point where she just got to like Meteor Falls. And she has never played any Hoenn game before, chat. There are not many Pokemon gamers who have not played that game. Very exciting. Very exciting to see somebody play a Pokemon game for the first time. I know. I know. You want to know an even crazier one, chat? She has no knowledge of Gen 5. What I would do to erase my brain. I was gonna say to play Gen 5 again, but we'll just full stop. Just erase my whole brain. I don't know anything anymore. Yeah, Hoenn was my first like real time sink into a Pokemon game. I did play Crystal prior. That was technically the first Pokemon game I ever played, but it was not my own. I feel like Gen 5 was the most skipped gen. You think? I would say 7. I think 7 was the one that most people did not play. Is there a generation that you have not played, chat? We're not gonna count remakes. We're just gonna count like, if I'm saying Gen 6, I'm talking X and Y, not ORS. Is there a generation that you just did not play? I would say it has to be a newer gen. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think it's also not crazy to say Generation 2. Generation 2, there have not been many opportunities to play it. The last time you could play Gen 2 was 16 years ago. And Heart Gold Soul Silver did sell well as a game, but it sold well as a remake, not as a like, you know, not like Diamond and Pearl. So, and then before that you had Crystal. Oh, true, Virtual Console, you're right. But that's even more to my point. Not a lot of people bought the Virtual Console games. You would think there were a lot of people, but I believe Red, Blue, Yellow, and Green sold 1.5 million copies. Between all of those, everywhere on Earth, 1.5 million copies. So who knows how many copies of Crystal actually sold. They may have updated those numbers since I last checked, but if you look at, like, they have like a video game sales wiki for all Pokemon games. I believe it was 1.5 million. For just Gen 1. And I think Gen 2 sold less than that. Okay, we gotta check in 3 minutes. By this point, we have done basically odds worth of encounters, a little bit less than that, so I would like to think that there is something looming in this general area. What's the next remake you think we're gonna get? Like a straight up remake, like BDSP or like ORAS remake. I mean, just by the, I think everybody would say Gen 5, but I could see 2. I could see 2. For a long time, I said that we deserve a Gen 7 remake. But I think Winds and Waves is going to have that same vibe. I just wanted like another island-based Pokemon game. Because I love the environment and like the art style of Gen 7. I also think those games just in general need more respect put on them for how fun they were. Overhated. More than any other Pokemon game in my opinion. Like, for like... Okay, maybe not any other Pokemon game, because Sword and Shield I think out of any game has had the most hate. And then Scarlet and Violet and then Gen 7. However, I can understand why people have displeasure towards Gen 8 and Gen 9 games. Gen 7, I think, is like just not... It's just like straight bias because of Sun and Moon. People just don't like Ultra Sun and Moon. I find that silly. I find that silly. I find that crazy. But I think Winds and Waves, because it's a kind of a tropical setting to it, I think I will be somewhat content with not having to think about one of those games in the future. But Gen 7 campaign or a slog? I've never heard someone call a Pokemon storyline a campaign. Okay, one thing that I think a lot of people need to consider though about Gen 7 is the intention of that game was to be like a movie. And I think when you look at the storyline of that game from that perspective, it changes a lot. It did for me. Because like I think, yeah, some of like Sun and Moon does drag on. The beginning of the game does drag on, but it feels more like a movie. All right, it's check time. We start from the bottom. Just let us skip the cutscenes. I think that is a very specific demographic of gamer. Most people who play Pokemon play it one time. You know? Now imagine somebody who's only gonna play Pokemon one singular time and they just willingly choose to skip all the cutscenes. Kind of defeats all of like the work that they put into the game, you know? For a person who plays the game 5 different times, I can totally understand why you'd want that. But like, it's such a small demographic of Pokemon gamer that I don't think they'll ever do that. Like they did it in Let's Go, and Sword and Shield, but it was just such a small percentage of the cutscenes that you could skip. Klefki. Come on, Klefki. Nothing. Hold on, we still got Skrelp. And here's the thing: is I don't think that Pokemon fans can afford to skip any more of the game. Like, most Pokemon fans don't even read the dialogue of the game. It almost feels like most gamers don't even want to play the game. You know what I mean? They don't even want to enjoy any aspect of the game. Also, that's a no on the prediction. That's why it's fun to watch Nimi, because Nimi talks to every single human that's in the game. Every book will be read in that game. Yeah, if you have not played Ultra Sun and Moon in a long time, or if you've never played it, I do recommend it. Because a lot of the things that people hated about Sun and Moon were removed from that game or lessened. Like, there are definitely quite a lot of cutscenes in that game, but I think there's a bunch of other things that they changed. Like, they did listen to what people disliked about that game. Osmonir, thanks for the 19 months.
Gen 7 is great, smile.
epic. Because like they adjusted a bunch of the stuff that people didn't like without losing the integrity of what they intended to make the game be about. Because like the first thing that the biggest complaint I think people had was the introduction of that game. Use your points, by the way. We have a prediction going. But that was a huge thing that people complained about was the beginning of the game, how long it took you to get your starter. Sun and Moon, I believe it takes about 45 minutes to get your starter. That's a long time, right? Ultra Sun and Moon, you walk out of the house and they're like, pick your starter. You just have to walk up a small hill and there is a cutscene and then you pick what starter you want. I do also like the diversity of Pokemon in that game a little bit more. There's more options to build your team. Not that it's bad in Sun and Moon. Like there's a bunch of options that are great that you can have as you play through the game, but just a little bit better. So you could say for most definitive games. Luzamene's motivation makes little sense in Ultra Sun and Moon. That is the only thing that I will say that I do not like about those games. It does feel like you need to have the context of Sun and Moon to play Ultra Sun and Moon at some points. But it still wouldn't make me choose Sun and Moon over that. You got Pokopia for your birthday? Very nice, very nice, very nice. Good game. Very good game. I'm doing a Pokemon Y badge quest. Where are you at? Where are you at in the challenge? Does that mean you're going for a starter in Pokemon Y? Brutal. I think that is a starter hunt I will never do. Fun fact, there was a point in time where I was going to do a badge quest in Ultra Sun and Moon. And I wanted to do the beginning of the video as like a little bit of a surprise. And I got to odds hunting for, I believe I was looking for Rowlet. And I didn't get it and I just stopped. Never went back to that video. But I hunted offline for, I dual hunted for 4,100 encounters and just stopped once I hit odds. It's like, I'm just destined to not find it. It is a long introduction per reset. But I think X and Y is longer than Ultra Sun and Moon, if I'm not mistaken. Sun and Moon is the longest one, for sure. But I think Ultra Sun and Moon is like a minute and a half. And then X and Y is 2. What if it was the very next encounter? We'll never know. We'll never know. You think there's people who are still hunting for Squirtle? Holy moly, it's a golden Kappa train! Chat, for 1 gifted sub, you could have a golden Kappa right now. Everybody, do a quick Kappa check. I just want to see, does anybody here have a Kappa? Does anybody here have a golden Kappa? Because I don't think you do. I don't think you do. But if you gift 1 sub, you could have a golden Kappa in your life. That'd be so epic and cool. Prices, thanks for the 100. I appreciate it. Fabi, thanks for the 3 months. Alistair, thanks for gifting a sub. Cam, thanks for the tier 1. Hero, thanks for gifting a sub. Genesis, thanks for the 27 months. Bro speaking in tongues. Bro has no idea what's going on. Bro has no idea. Hero, thank you for the gifted. Thank you. Thank you. We can all have golden Kappas if we want. I'm honestly surprised we haven't found anything yet. More Night, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you. I do also think that it's, if you gift 100 bits, that also counts. Either one. As long as it's not a Prime sub, I think that's the only thing that doesn't work for it. Takudo, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, Emily, it doesn't work for Primes. For any event that they do, primes are always excluded. Sin, thanks for the 100. Harrison, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Brother, thanks for the 4 months. Epic. Yeah, I think within the next hour we are due to find something. Whether we hear it beforehand. The one thing I do not want to get though is stinky, gross, stinky Pat Rat. Reamy Rat, this is the only time I don't want Reamy Rat. You have your own shiny Melmetal? Very nice. Very nice. Like I said, Chad, it's the only way you can get shiny Melmetal. So you might as well do it, because it's free. Yeah, there's no downside. You don't even have to walk. You just sit. You just sit and you get all your yields. They like us to forget primes. It's true. Yeah. Yep. And that's why I bring it up so much. I'm sure people find it annoying that I bring up primes as much as I do, but listen. It's, you know, you're saving money. You're saving 6 months. You must be tired of this game. I wouldn't say that I'm tired of this game. It's more so like I'm just ready to do a different challenge. I very much like this game. What's the longest gaming session you've ever done?
What does bro think he's running around the sewers like this Remy Rat?
That's don't laugh like that. Don't laugh like that. I'm not Remy Rat. I'm not. Yeah, I've had an itch recently to play like an older gen Pokemon game. That's really it. I would be totally fine with coming back to this game at some point. I just want a little break. But, what was the question? Oh, longest game session I've ever done. It was probably a Pokemon game. It was either a Pokemon game or it was a Halo game. I think that's the longest I've ever invested. Like, I have definitely, on a release day of Pokemon, played the game for 20 hours. Easily. I don't think I have ever cracked 24 hours on a gaming session. Subathon? No, because I go to sleep. I think every day that I streamed during the subathon, I was up for I was gaming for like 15 hours a day. 16 hours a day. It might have been longer than that, but I feel like I got good sleep, and I wouldn't count that. When Scarlet and Violet released, I played for 30 hours straight. There's no chance. 30 hours? 30? I feel like you gotta hallucinate at some point. Bulba, thanks to the 300. Pepper, thanks to the 100. Daco, thanks to the 100 bits as well. Thank you. Nintendo Switch review would prove it. Do they have a daily thing like the Wii? I've never noticed that. Filthy, thanks to the 9 months of tier 2. Sadface, thanks to the 100. I appreciate it. Enjoy your golden kappa. Lucius, thanks to the 20 months of tier 2.
Any cool life updates? I feel like I haven't watched in like a month.
I got Umbreon Espeon plush. That's big news. I'm back at my house for a little bit. I went to a baseball game. I'm clicking. And I'm going to Worlds. I think that's it. That's all I got. Alex, thanks to the gifted sub. I'm still here. I'm still hunting, you know? We knew that. But as I said at the beginning of the stream, my goal for this month is to finish this challenge. It is unbelievably feasible. Very, 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 very possible. I would like to say, though, that it will probably take until the end of this month to get it done. But definitely can be done. Have the tickets been released yet for Worlds? So it's a lottery system. So if you didn't enter during the lottery system, I don't think that you can do it. I really don't even know. Feel like you're gonna phase in Area 20. Area 20 is gonna be a totally different video. That's all post-game. Doggo, thanks for the 100 bits. My goal is to complete the living dexes. Not bad. But yeah. I don't know when they're gonna announce when they come out. I have no idea. But sometime within the next, I would assume, month, people will know if they can go or not. My advice to you, chat, though, when it comes to events like this, if you have any intention of going, I would just book your hotel now. Because a lot of hotels will, they won't charge you until you actually check into the hotel. And worst case scenario, if you can't go, you just cancel your reservation. Because the last thing you want to do is book a last minute hotel to any convention. Because you're going to have to either walk an insane distance or you're going to Uber everywhere. And Uber is not cheap. It's not. So, and I mean, the same thing could apply to flights. I think flights are a little bit harder to cancel, and especially you have to pay that up front. But there are so many hotels where you can just book it and you don't have to pay anything. Phillips, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you. But it will get you access, you know, if you can get a ticket to go, it will put you in such a better scenario down the road if you just like pre-plan that stuff. But it totally depends on where you want to stay. But I think a lot of like the larger hotels like Hilton and stuff like that, they don't charge you until you step in the door. I booked my flight with a refundable fare. Yeah, it's a good call. That's a good call. Absolutely. All right, we got 15 minutes until our next check, and hopefully we get something nice, something rare. Regardless, I'm gonna explore San Fran on the holiday. Very nice. There's a lot to do. Why don't you stream on YouTube as well? I don't really see the appeal in multi-streaming. I just don't. It's just, I feel like it just alienates a certain group of people. And I also, like, I have seen the YouTube chats and they are like poorly moderated, but not in the sense of like the people aren't doing, the moderators aren't moderating. It's the tools are not accessible and it's just too difficult. Yeah, there's no golden kappa. People have been saying they want that golden kappa, and you can get one right now for 100 bits. It's just, yeah, there's just so many aspects of it that just are not interesting to me. And I understand from a creator perspective, if you do that, you get more attention, you get more subscribers, and in theory, you get more money. I just don't care. I think that's actually the easiest way to sum up. I just don't care enough to want to do that. I'm chilling. I'm fine where I'm at. I also just do fear that I would show less attention to people in chat. Everybody, let's see your golden kappas. Where are they? Let's see them. Yeah, I just don't see the reason to do it, you know? But I know a lot of people who do. There's something about the YouTube chat UI that I don't like. I think also another aspect of it is I feel like there's a, I don't know how to word it, but if you've seen a YouTube chat or if you've streamed on YouTube, maybe you'll understand what I'm saying. It feels like there is a wall between you and the viewer. Like, interaction just seems so low on YouTube. Because the forefront of Twitch is you have the ability to interact with the streamer and watch them. And on YouTube, the biggest thing about YouTube is watching. And so it doesn't really, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like there's a lot of incentive to interact with the streamer. Now listen, there's a ton of people who watch my streams and they just lurk and shiny hunt. And hey, keep it up, right? But I think people just straight up don't interact at all on YouTube. The only difference is the lack of Twitch emotes. That's also, yeah, that's another aspect to it. That's another aspect. Believe it or not, you are the only person streaming with the full head of hair tag. Yep. Yep, a lot of bald gamers out there, but I'm the one holding it down on the other side. You can't circle and burger on YouTube. Yeah, there's no plinking. They don't care. I think also another aspect of YouTube streaming that I don't like is that YouTube has essentially given up on investing money into making streaming work on YouTube. And that doesn't seem like something I would want to invest my time into. Like, I'm not gonna act like Twitch is profitable, but there was a period of time where YouTube was dumping crazy dollars into trying to compete with Twitch, and then they just stopped because there's like, if you want to watch a live stream, you realistically will go to Twitch, right? And they just stopped investing, and so they stopped doing any updates, changing anything about the platform. One thing that I will say that it is rare when I give praise to additions on Twitch, but they are, from my understanding, rolling out another version of the Moments badge. And you know how much I've wanted a Moments badge. I've been talking about it for about 4, maybe 5 years. If you don't know what a Moments badge is, it's essentially a, you can redeem a badge for being at a certain stream. So it's like an exclusive sub badge that you can get for free just by being in a stream. So like, I could release a badge for the end of this challenge, and if you were there on the last day, you get the badge. And you can use it as like a I was there type of moment. Imagine if you had it for the July 25th incident. Well, I would have had to prepare for that to happen, but yeah, in theory, I could have done something like that. And I signed up to see if I could get approved to have that. So we'll see. We'll see if I get it. Because if I do, I will make sure that they know that I use it. I've had so many ideas, so many opportunities that I've wanted to have that be a thing. And it would be cool. I think it would be a great addition to the streams, in my opinion. But we'll just have to, we'll have to see if I get accepted or not. Who knows? Metal Rally 2? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think I want that. One and done. I'm surprised I did it the first time. I can't. I would love to see someone else try to do it. The only other person I think who is capable of doing it is Matt. Just because of the fact that he coordinates metal rallies and stuff like that. Miss having a Larry badge. You could say there's so many moments. Like I said, there's so many different scenarios. I wouldn't necessarily make a Larry badge. I don't think that would have done much. It's more of like when I complete videos, it's like, hey, I stuck through the challenge type of thing. But yeah, like end of shiny decks would be cool. Like I do a Gen 6 one, and it's like Xerneas and Yveltal together, like a headshot of both of them next to each other. Yeah, any video. I think it'd be cool to do it for any video. Yeah, I was here badge. I was here for the 50th Gort badge. Well, here's the thing, chat, is I don't know if we'll get to 50 Gort. I think we'll get close. My final number, I think we're gonna end with 46. I think we'll end with 46, which is about 8 more than we currently have. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. My original number was 60. You guys said 300, and I will never unhear that. I don't know where you guys ever cooked up the idea of me getting 300 of them, but I did say 60. I think Zone 19 has Gordon range. Oh yeah, all of the final zones I think are all prone to finding fletchling. Yeah. Absolutely, we will get more. We will. And they'll be included in the post-credits cutscene. Of every single shiny we got in this challenge. Every single one will be noted. Hi, Pepper. Hey, everybody say hi. Hey. But yeah, so this, if you don't know what we're doing right now, we are resetting a bunch of Pokemon all around us by running back and forth. And in the process of doing this, we get about 1,600 encounters per hour. And so we are pretty much due. We're pretty much due to find something, like next check. And once we find something, we may be able to change our pathing a little bit to be faster. What's been the hardest challenge in this, or like ever? I think there really hasn't been a hardest challenge. I think there's been a lot of hunts here that have been an equivalent length. Because Abra took me like 70 hours. Getting Aerodactyl also took me 70 hours. You guys just didn't see me do it. And then Gibble was also pretty similar. It was about, I don't know if, it might have been more. I think Gibble actually might have been the worst part of this. But the I don't like using the term worst because there's never been a video where it was like, I feel like worst is too negative. Like, time consuming. The most time consuming video I've ever done was the Let's Go video, because that took me like 1,500 hours to finish. And this is second. This is second. I think with soft resets, we are almost at 900 hours. We should finish this sub 1,000, but that's definitely the most time-consuming one. Any video that I have worked on where I was like, I don't like this video, I've just stopped doing it. You know what I mean? Like, because what's the point? If I'm not enjoying myself doing it, I can't imagine you guys enjoying watching it. So, why continue it? Like, if I'm the vibes aren't up for me, the vibes aren't up for you guys. I saw an old clip on the first day of you saying you didn't think this challenge would take more than 700 hours. Well, hey, you know what they say. I was wrong. I was wrong. But I'm not that far off. I'm really not. Because what number are we at? 850. Like I said, we're pretty much at the end. Sure, being 200 over is not necessarily close, but no, you can't send me a friend request. Go ahead, try. It won't work. I turned them off. No friend requests will go through. Yeah, there will never be a video that I will do again that will be as long as Let's Go. It's just like, I can't, there's no challenge that I personally would want to do that would take me more than 1,500 hours. So. No friends, we're both on Twitch. Throwing stones in a glass house, I fear. Yeah, I don't see myself ever, because like, there are so many videos I could do that could take 3,000 hours if I really wanted it to. But I don't want to do that. I think a comfortable sweet spot for a video And I know this sounds insane, but like when you think about the stuff that I do, it's reasonable. I think a reasonable amount of time to invest in a video is between like 150 to 300 hours. Because like, for example, the Emerald Dex took me 200. Something like that. I think it was about 200 hours to finish all of that. And then Platinum, I believe, was shorter. Not the Shiny Unknown Hunt? What's that? Like, which game? PLA would be fast. Yeah, if a video takes a few months, I'm cool with that. I'm totally cool with that. I think I mentioned it, I think last week. My limit that I have realized for a video before I start getting kind of like burnt out from it is like 5 months. Because I remember the tail end of the Gen 5 decks, I was like, man, I'm done hunting for Gen 5 Pokemon. I cannot continue. We need to be done soon. That's kind of how I feel about this one. It's not that I don't like streaming. It's just like, there's just other stuff that I want to do. PLA is not fast, a lot of phases. Sure, yeah. But like in comparison to every other way that you could go for Shiny Unknown, it's by far the fastest. Way, way faster than any other option. Like you perfect the entry. You know, it's an exponential increase because once you have to get that final, because there's 28 of them. When it's a 1 in 28 chance of getting the shiny you want, yeah, it's gonna take a ton of phases. It's check time, and we go down to the bottom and we check. That's why they call it check time. Let's see. Was there any hunt in Gen 5 where you did a quicker method just to get to the end sooner? No. No, a lot of the stuff that I write out is like, that's just how I want to hunt it, because I think it's just going to be fun. There are some times where I'm like, oh, I got that wrong. You can't hunt it that way, or whatever. But I don't think I've changed something deliberately to make it easier. I've just chosen an alternative route because I was either wrong about what it was, or yeah, because like by that logic, I would just make all of them easy. I wouldn't Masuda hunt anything that I didn't need to, but there's some that I just did because I wanted to. Like for example, when I got Mantine, I didn't need to get Mantine. Hi Clay, hey, I'm getting shinies, except I'm not. I'm trying though. I'm really trying. Look, Jarvis, enhance. Is that a shiny? No, that's regular. It's regular. We are very due to find one, I fear. No kind and thoughtful creatures over here. Just rude beings. All right, let's check Skrelp. Are we Skrelp maxing, everybody? What does the survey say? It's the one I want the most. Hurtful with a combination of being rude. And that's unacceptable in my eyes. All right. Check Melton, I already did. We got one shiny today. We did. We did. That is a no. That is a no on the prediction. Yeah, Noibat would be really cool. I think, honestly, if anything, we would find this one to be shiny. Prediction was for this 30? Yeah, it's for the past 30 minutes. Yeah, we spent like 2 minutes checking. What was I saying before? Am I back in GA? Yeah, just for a little bit. I'll be back in San Francisco next week. Yeah, no, I don't think Scraggy would be the worst, because at least I could have a shiny Scraggy. Because I only have shiny Scrafty. Patrat would be bad because I have, I think, 5 of them. I don't need more. And evolving it is not going to change my opinion on it, that's for sure. Use your points, chat. So when are you planning on selling your place? Right now. We'll start the bid in chat right now. We'll start the bid at $12. Do I have 13? Do I have $13? Anybody in chat? $13. We've got $2. Okay, we'll start lower. Anybody have $3? Oh, he's using Pookie coin. Okay. Pookie coin's gonna make that's a big difference. How about you use those Pookie coin on this prediction? How about that? Yeah, you guys can do the new door bit. That does come with a cost though. I get royalties every time you do it. I'll give you a Sprite and a kebab. Hold the Sprite. I'm not a Sprite person. Kebab though? I'm listening. I'm listening. And I'm interested. You throw in like a nice shawarma? I'll buy your tickets to the next Giants game. Where am I sitting? Makes a big difference. Yes, it does. I kind of do want to do a little check and see how many encounters I actually do running back and forth here. It won't take much to figure it out. On the pitcher's mound. I don't think I'd want to be there. I don't think I'd want to be there at all. The sewer. Sewer. Why can't I? Why is there no option for the sewers? The sewers, oh, main access. Okay, so in the process of walking back and forth here, one thing I know is that it takes 20 seconds. That's the math I already have. So we encounter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I gotta recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Pokemon. So 36 every minute times 60 is 18. It's like 1900, right? 1900 per hour. And that's including the 2 Pat Rat that I don't want, and Ghastly. So about 1900 per hour. Favorite food? Everything. Everything! You bring it to me, I'm eating it. My first Meltan was shiny, I didn't realize it. Yeah, it is, it's not much different. It's not. But I'm glad he got one. This is the week to do it. You got this week, and then you have next year, maybe next year, to get another one. So, if you want a shiny Meltan, this is your opportunity. More importantly, Melmetal. If you want a shiny Melmetal, this is your chance to do it. If you have a dream of getting a shiny Living Dex, you only have one opportunity a year to get one. Can't trade for one. No mythical trading, to my knowledge. Can we spell check today? We could. I'd be down to dabble. How about next check? We can do it. That works for me. Also, in that 1900 per hour, I included the clef key that we may or may not be able to get. And in a weird, messed up way, I kind of want that to be shiny because I would love to go on a little adventure of just trying to convince it to get closer to the edge so I can throw a ball at it. You can trade Meltan? Oh. Well, there you go. I have an idea for May. I set a goal to Halo Reach with you on stream. Like, campaign? Yeah. Would it be one sitting couch co-op? Like we stream on the couch. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. C4 Halo? Oh, like we drink energy drinks and stay up all night playing Halo. We could do that. We could organize that. We have the environment to do that too. I mean, either here or in San Francisco. Why can I not get a male Nidoran in Leaf Green? That sucks. Cause it's a ladies' world. And you're just gonna have to live with that, big dog. Happy Women's Year, everybody. Yeah, that would be fun. Sit on the couch and do the entire Halo campaign. That's one of those things where it has to be a nighttime stream. It just has to be. I'll get a chopped Cortana wig. And I'll get like a spandex Master Chief outfit. I don't need the suit. I just need like a very tight-fitting Master Chief outfit. Yep. That sounds like a good plan. John has to wear the helmet the whole game. You know what's so crazy? It's unfortunate that wasn't it the Halo 2 and Halo 3 pre-order you could not wear the helmet? Or wasn't it pre-order? Sorry, if you got the Legendary Edition of Halo 2 or Halo 3, you got a Master Chief helmet, but you could not put it on. Like, it wasn't even fit for a kid. It was just fit to overlay, like it had a stand where the game was inside, and it just like slipped on. I feel like it wouldn't have taken that much more money to make it just a little bit larger, just so it could fit like on a kid's head. But also, to be fair, that game is rated M, so I don't think they should be targeting that towards children. But you get what I'm saying. It didn't stop me. I played it when I was 12. Yeah, we'll do a lasso run. Yeah, no, I think we'll start with Halo 2. Halo 2 lasso would be perfect. Still nothing? No, we haven't found anything yet. Do you guys remember, I know this is like kind of niche. I feel like there's not a lot of FPS bleed over when it comes to Pokemon, but do you guys remember the era, it was like a couple of years ago, where they set out a bounty to see who could complete Halo 2 Lasso solo? That was a very neat time in gaming. Like, they put down, I think it was like $10,000 or $15,000 to see if somebody could just finish the hardest Halo with the hardest difficulty possible. And like the person who streamed it, there were so many people who did, but the person who did it went like, it was a crazy stream. I remember seeing the final one, because he did it in not one sitting, but like the final mission in one sitting. Crazy. I think isn't that also a Summoning Salt video? Like the history of Halo Lasso? I would categorize that as a bingeable shiny hunting channel. I love watching world record videos. As a person who's not, I don't really have any interest in speedrunning, but like I very much enjoy sitting down and learning about some random guy from Oklahoma who held down a world record for 10 years or something like that. It's just Halo 2 speedrunning. I guess, to be fair, there's nobody who's speedrunning a lasso, but... You speedran Red? I did. Yeah, like once. Yeah, and I was like, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. What are you watching on YouTube right now, chat? What are you interested in what's in your recommended right now? Would you ever speedrun for another video? No, I don't think so. Nah. Kitchen Nightmares, yes sir. Yes sir. Which episode? I think I've watched all of Kitchen Nightmares. That's a great show. Well, I mean, it's not like when you think about it, but like it's an entertaining show. River Monsters. That's another one I've not seen. like all of it. I've seen a couple episodes of that. That's the stuff that you would see when you like check into your hotel and turn on the TV for the night. It's like that type of TV. Up next on River Monsters. Whoa, 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 and the boat's rocking. We're looking for the largest crocodile this west of the Nile. And it's like, it like cuts to like this intense music and they're like, oh my God, no, I hear it, I hear it. Shiny hunting, Minecraft, and makeup reviews. And why not just have them all done at the same time? Yassified, Minecraft, shiny hunting. You watching Naruto? There's a ton of episodes of that, right? That's also in the 1000 Club, right? It's like One Piece, Pokemon, Naruto. They're all in the 4-digit anime club. I'm watching Arrow. Is that superhero? Pookie, I fear we have to start one peeve. Type 1 if you're freaking pissed right now. Where are my angry gamers at? Who's mad? Who's mad today? Let's let it all out. We can start it. But we had to finish Better Call Saul before we do anything. You know? Gotta do that. But that's my fault. That's not you, that's on me. Every time we put on a TV show, I go to bed. And then Heated Rivalry. I think there's nothing more that I need to learn from that show. Hunter x Hunter? Yeah, I've never seen that. We can watch that. The world is yours, my dear. You name it, I'll do it. But no, I mean, I watched an episode of Heated Rivalry. I don't think there's more that happens that I would be shocked by. It's just hockey and Fleek. And whenever I say that, I really bring out the most gay viewers of my chat because they're always like, no, John, there's way more than just hockey and gay love. You're just not giving it a chance. There's way more than that. I can't name any things, but there is. I don't want to spoil anything. Just keep watching it. See ya, goodbye. See ya. There's a love triangle too. Don't forget that, John. Very important. Yeah, I feel like I should watch more anime for how much I game, you know? Like, type 1 if you routinely watch anime. I feel like most people my age do. Yeah. You love Hunter x Hunter, it's basically Pokemon. I also feel, I've said this for such a long time, I've never acted on it, but I feel like I have to watch the Pokemon anime. You know what I mean? For like what I do, I feel like I have to. It's just, there's so much. There's so much, so many episodes. Yeah, I feel like I would also learn a lot from watching it. Has anybody here watched every single Pokemon episode? Or at least like Ash's storyline? Because I think I've watched all of... I've watched, I believe, all of Gens 1 and 2. And then some of Advanced Battle, some of Diamond and Pearl, Like, I barely watched Battle Frontier. Then I watched some of Diamond and Pearl, and that's when I started to stop watching it, just because, like, I wasn't watching Saturday morning cartoons once I, like, generally reached that age. And then I watched a little bit of Battle Dimension, and then I couldn't tell you a single thing that happens in black and white. Not one thing that happens. I only know the theme song for it because people tell me how much they don't like it. And then I've seen some footage of Sun and Moon. Mostly because I believe that's when they changed the art style, right? Yeah, no, person who told me, I mean, I don't like the black and white theme. I'm sorry, I don't. In comparison to the other ones, I'm not a fan of it, but to each their own. The gross art style, I don't think it's bad. It's just different. I think it's one of those things where people are so used to seeing a character look that way for what, the better part of 20 years, and then just seeing them change the art style is a little bit jarring to look at. But I don't think it's bad. But I remember a lot of people talking about that when it first came out. Yeah, it definitely was a big change. It was. Unova bias from 10 plus years ago in 2026 is crazy. It's not that bad. Well, listen, I can't speak much because I haven't seen it. I'm just going off what I've been told, right? I just know that there was one gen of the anime that is regarded very poorly in comparison to the others. And I believe it's black and white, right? Not X and Y. X and Y is argued as one of the better ones. Yeah, Shiny said no. No, we are droughting, I fear. But here's the thing, is they raise a very fair point. The Gen 5 hate erasure is upsetting. So many people claim how much they love Gen 5. It's my favorite gen. I love Black 2, White 2. When those games came out, I heard so few positive comments about those games. So many people did not like Gen 5 when it came out. And now everybody's like, oh, no, I loved it. And I'm sure some of those people are valid, but it's so many people. And the even more reality of this situation is that it happens every single gen.
Fourth gen is best general.
It happens every single gen. There's always something that people just despise about the games, and then they end up loving the game like 5 years down the road. And there's not a single gen that I think is exempt from that, aside from maybe Gen 1. And that's just because I'm ill-informed. But I'm sure there was somebody who was complaining about Gen 1. Oh no! Wait, there was! There was! The Christians! They hated Pokemon! I forgot about that! The religious people who thought that Pokemon was the devil. I forgot about those people. I remember one time I went to, I didn't go to Thanksgiving at my mom's. This was like 4 or 5 years ago. So I went to a friend's family's Thanksgiving. And there was a little kid there, and he was probably like 8. And he was asking about, like, he didn't know that I did YouTube stuff. And so he was asking about it. And he's like, oh, I love watching YouTubers and stuff like that, but he didn't watch Pokemon. And he found out about my YouTube channel. And he was doing cute little things. Like, he came back with like a big drawing, like the pack of drawing sheets where you can like sketch on, like a sketchbook. And he flipped it to an empty page. He's like, can I have your autograph? And I was like, of course. So I wrote my name down on it. He's like, thank you so much. You're my favorite YouTuber ever, kind of thing. And then he came to me and he's like, what kind of videos do you make? I'm like, oh, I make videos on Pokemon. He's like, oh, I'm not allowed to play Pokemon because my grandma thinks it's the devil's work. And I looked at him and I was like, oh, and mind you, this is happening at the Thanksgiving dinner table. I was like, oh, and the only thing that could come out of my mouth, because like, I'm not trying to get invested into that, right? And so the only thing I could say was, oh, I didn't know that. I wasn't told that. And he looks at me, he's like, yeah, so I can't, can't play that, so. Small Land, thanks for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. We're just talking about ancient Pokemon lore, everybody. But thanks for stopping by. And we're shiny hunting. And we got 5 minutes until we gotta check. I don't know if I want to have this conversation anymore. Hardcore Soul Silver. The only thing I wish that they changed in that game was the post-game leveling system. Everything else was... Ruby? You wouldn't pick Emerald? Are you a Zangoose enjoyer? Is that why? And it was shorted. Actually, also I think Soul Rock, isn't Lunatone only an Emerald? There's no Soul Rock. Or is it the opposite? I know that Zangoose is not in Emerald. But I think also Soul Rock is an Emerald and it's just not Lunatone. Okay. I guess that would make more sense. How's your day been? Oh, I've been chilling. I've been gaming. My hot take is S tier is BDSP. It is a hot take. However, what I will say is that the BDSP streams that I did were so fun. That game was just so fun to play. So much fun. Do you know Raidaway, the YouTuber? No. Of all the people to bring up, that's very funny because I was at his house yesterday. Yes. I was literally in his home. Metatite isn't an emerald. That's okay. That's okay. Do you know anything about the Aurora ticket distribution for Pokemon Emerald in the States? Can't for the life of me find any info. I actually do. Pokemon Rocks America Tour 2005. Goog that one real quick. It was available in certain locations in the US, and you could go and redeem it and get the Aurora ticket. I couldn't name you all the places. I know that Atlanta had it. I thought that was the Mystic ticket. No, it was both. We can fact check it. The only reason I remember it is because I talked about it in my Shiny Mew video. Oh, it is check time. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part is that's an era of Pokemon that is very heavily undocumented. Like, I will dare say that Gen 2 is more well documented than Gen 3 is. It really only took until about Gen 5 before things were like documented the moment that they happened. No one cared about Gen 3. It was in a weird way, it was a low point for Pokemon. It was, at the time, it was the least sold Pokemon game out of the three that they had. And especially after not having any compatibility with the previous games, it was almost like a reboot in a way. Too much water? This was long before that. What was that? Why did I just get hit with nothing? Who was that? Go ahead, show yourself. Coward. I got hurt, and nobody cares. Oh, Jarvis? That's a regular one. That's a regular one right there. Did we get Shiny Litwick? No. No, we didn't. Did we get Scrub? Oh, true, yeah, we can do spell check. Well, this is not good. This is not good. I'm hunting as fast as I can, Chad. I'm not, you know, it's not my fault. All right. Actually, before I check that, I'm gonna check. Yeah, Pokemon Rocks America Tour took place in 2003, 2004, 2005. The tour allowed attendants to download hidden features onto their games, notably the Mystic Ticket, Aurora Ticket, and the Eon Ticket. Yeah, I believe it was 2005 for that one. And that would, I think that would align and make the most sense because Pokemon Emerald came out in 2005, and if they released the Aurora Ticket prior to Pokemon Emerald, you wouldn't be able to get every single Deoxys form. So I think I was correct still. Mystic Ticket I don't think ever came out in Emerald. That I couldn't tell you because I didn't go any to those events at that point in time. Anyways. I had to verify I'm a human to do spell check. I'm real! Oh, I'm real! All right, everybody. It's time to spell. It's time to spell, everybody. Let's start this really easy.
Forage. A noun meaning food for animals, especially when taken by browsing or
Easy.
umbrella. A noun meaning a collapsible
I've used one
shade
before.
for protect.
Umbrella.
Goals. A noun meaning the end toward which effort is directed.
I have a goal of getting a shiny today.
Each. A adjective meaning being one of two or more distinct individuals having a similar relation and often constituting an aggregate. The word originates from Old English elks, which
Each. Okay.
volcano.
Oh.
A noun meaning a vent in the crust of the earth. or another
Volcanion
planet,
now
or
available in Pokemon Home. Medium.
kleptocrat.
Room! Is that a medium word?
Kleptocrat. A noun meaning government by those who seek chiefly status and personal gain at the expense of the governed. Also, a particular
No
government of this
Stekatata yet
kind.
but got my shiny
Kleptocrat.
Melmetal today.
A noun
Meltan
meaning
from
government
Let's
by
Go
those
and we
who seek
done.
kleptocrat. A noun meaning government by those who seek chiefly status and personal.
I'm just gonna go crazy on this one. What the heck is I'm powerful. All right. Next.
Equinox. A noun meaning either of the 2 points on the celestial sphere.
Okay.
Cicada.
Yeah.
A noun meaning any of
Yeah.
a family, Cicadidae, of homopterous
I
insects,
played Animal
which
Crossing.
have a stout body, wide blunt head, and large. Pierre. A geographical name.
Like the name?
Pierre. A geographical name meaning city and capital of South Dakota on the Missouri River. In the central part of the state population, 13,646. Pierre.
Oh my god, I'm still going.
Foible. A noun meaning the part.
What was that?
Foible. A noun meaning the part of a sword or foil blade between the middle and point. Fable comes from obsolete French and Old French, meaning weak or feeble. Foible. A noun meaning the part of a sword or foil blade between the middle
eloquent to use big words, but if you use too many of them, you get made fun of. It's like, you're just, stop flexing on us. Stop trying to act like you're smarter than us. Because we're all smart. Mine is recidivism. I can't think of a situation where I would use that word. I can't. I know what it means. I'll never forget it, but I just don't see a scenario where I would need to use that word. I know a lot of fancy bug words. I think you guys are just picking big words or like names of locations. I don't think you guys had that on a spelling test. I'm saying like words that your English teacher taught you. That you're like, oh man, that's a really specific word. Epitome. No, I feel like epitome, that has some usage. Churlish. Yeah. Like when you, I don't, name a time. Pseudo legendary. There you go. I don't remember any of them. That's probably the real answer. I think you could throw the word jargon in pretty easily into your vernacular. That's another one. Vernacular. I use that sometimes. I just think it's way more me than instead of saying the word vernacular, I'd say loadout. You know? It's like, that's not in my vernacular. I would rather just say that's not in my loadout. You going to Go Fest Chicago? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No. If I were to go, it would be for one day, and I don't want to fly to Chicago for one singular day, you know? That being said, we are gonna plan a trip to go to Chicago to go see the Pokemon Museum. SN, 6 of the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I can't think of... It's just like, I said before, last year I went to so many events and went on so many trips, and I want to do less this year. There are obviously ones that like I want to go to or have to go to, right? But I want to do less than I did last year. Track record wise, we're looking real great. That being said, I did mention this already, but next weekend I'm gonna go surprise my mom for Mother's Day. So I'll be gone for a few days just to go see her. It's not a surprise because she knows that I'm coming, but you know, that's a trip I'm doing, and then the next time that I'm going anywhere is to NAIC. So yeah, because Mother's Day is on the 10th, everybody. It's on the 10th. Book those flowers. Those flowers and cards, everybody. Yeah, any more shinies? No. No, we have droughted today. What a surprise. Here's the thing, chat, is I think if I'm going to surprise somebody with the presence of myself, I think a bad way to do that is to just show up and become a burden, you know? I think surprising with the sense of, hey, I'm going to be in your area and I'm not normally in your area, it still counts as a surprise. Because my mom didn't expect me to be there for Mother's Day. But like just showing up out of the blue and being like, hey, throw away all your plans because I'm here now, I feel like that's an egotistical move. And I'm not trying to pull that on my mom, or for that matter, anybody. I love when John speaks the truth. All right, it's now time to lie, everybody. I'm having a bad day. Pissed. I'm real pissed right now. John is good at gaming. They said me lie. Why did I turn into a caveman? Not you lie, me lie. Me lie. Shaking and crying, John would never lie to us. Ever. About anything. Ever in my life. Aside from, we'll finish this challenge this month. But listen, I'm standing by it. I'm standing by it. I think it is very feasible. We do have to do basically a shiny a day. Is shiny Noibat yellow? No, it's green. It is... No, I would say it's the best shiny here. Like, if we're not evolving Litwick to get Chandelure, and we're just looking at these Pokemon for what they are as a base Pokemon, I think that shiny Noibat is the best one here. What's this music? It is Mario Kart. Out of all of them, though, I would say if you went band for band, I would say that Chandelure is better than shiny Noibat. I love shiny Chandelure. How many gifted to send me a Zarude or Victini? I don't think I can even do that if I wanted to. I mean, out of all of them, Victini, you can... Well, I guess you can't do the event, yeah. Yeah, no, I think those are the two hardest Pokemon to get now, right? Any shinies today? No. No, we're very much due to get one, though. We are over odds. Yeah, is there anything harder than that, chat? Any Pokemon that have not been in games that were limited time? No, not Volcanion. You can get Volcanion now. Hoopa, you can catch Hoopa. Yeah, it's just Zarude and Victini, I think. Spinda, no, but you can catch that. Whether you have it in Pokemon Home or not. Because you can get a Spinda from Pokemon Emerald and put in Pokemon Home. You just can't put a BDSP Spinda into Pokemon Home. Oh yeah, Marshadow, Zeraora, yeah. Yeah, Victini's kind of a gray area, but like, for this conversation, I will say that it's still in line with the rest of them, despite it being in a game. Marshadow and Zeraora are easy? How? It's not in a game. Oh my god, they're both in this game! I'm sorry, I only played the DLC once! I'm sorry! I forgot. Wow, that's insane. I totally forgot about that. Why can't you put BDSP Spinda in Home? The way that they generated the patterns, I believe, for Spinda was different from how it's done in other games, and so it did not translate over to Pokemon Home or to any other Pokemon game, and so they're like, I wouldn't say they're corrupted, but they just made them differently, and so they are effectively not transferable because they're not gonna rewrite the code for every single Spinda. Way too much effort for something that, a Pokemon that, to be honest with you, chat, most people do not care about. If like hundreds of thousands of people complained about it when it first happened, I'm sure they probably would have done something. But also maybe they wouldn't have. Yeah, that is a huge misconception. People think that you just can't have Spinda at all. heavily planned out, like years and years and years and years advance. Like the next Pokemon game, realistically, is not done, but like all the Pokemon have already been decided. The whole storyline, I'm sure, has already been decided. They're just doing all of the making of the game, and there's already a Pokemon game after that one that they are already working on. And then the game after that, they're already doing the initial like idea of what the game is going to be. A great example of this is like the beta of Black and White ran on the firmware, or like the on a firmware is the right word. It ran on Heart Gold Soul Silver's engine. Black and White at one point was a 3D like knights in armor game where you fought dragons. There was a period of time where that was Pokemon Black and White. Very early 2009, I believe. It was a 3D game where you were knights fighting what I believe to be a beta Haxorus. No, not Haxorus. I think it was some scrap Pokemon that was like Godzilla-like, but it was orange. Yeah, I think it may have been the original dragon. I don't know. You know, I don't think we'll ever know that information, but if you look it up, it's true. It was like one of the original builds. Garchomp? No, it wasn't Garchomp. It was different. It was different. Hold on one second, chat. Yeah, it's always interesting to look back at stuff like that. It does feel taboo in a way, but like it is interesting to see the ideas that like how the course of things, ideas being formed to what they are now, or just seeing things that just never happened. What's your favorite shiny? Giratina. I like Giratina. But I also like any of the shinies that are down here except for Patrat. Any of them. Any is fine with me. I'm gonna try to do my best to do a little bit of hunting here tomorrow, but I don't intend on doing too much. Just because I have a couple of plans for the evening. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. You just jinxed it? I don't believe in that. I believe on gaming my little heart out. And dedicating time to the big grind, everybody. I Patrat more than Skrelp? You can't say that. You can't say that and be honest. You're telling me you like shiny Watchog more than Dragalge? More than Mega Dragalge? I feel like there's a level of delusion that can't be cured from that. Shiny Lunala? I love Lunala and Solgaleo. I'm not excited to hunt them, and I hope by the time that I get around to doing that, there's an easier way to get them, but it's cool that you can go for them. That was a grail for a period of time. Cosmog? I also don't really care for Cosmog. Cosmoem, though? I like Cosmoem. Because doesn't that have the same like red that Solgaleo and Lunala have? Yeah, no, I know you can't get him. I'm just saying I like him. I've seen him. Every time you slander shiny Watchog, chat supports it. I mean, somebody has to love it. Skrelp and Dragalge are low-key ugly. Did you know that they spawn in real life? Not in my server, but they do. I've seen them. If you go to the Atlanta Aquarium, Georgia Aquarium, you can see them there. Real seahorse, real life. My favorite is Aromatisse. Like shiny or in general? I'm going there next month. It's a really, really fun time. One thing that I always wanted to do that I never got around to, and I don't think I really ever will, but they have an adults night where you can go there and it's like you pay for an exclusive ticket to go there, and you just go there and have drinks and hang out. It's like a little social event, but just for adults. Drink a beer with Faye. I just think it'd be cool to have like a little nighttime vibe in an aquarium. It's like Pokemon Night Out. Can I be so honest with you? I don't know what that is. I know that there's a concert that's happening. But like, what else? Check time, everybody! It's check time! Please. One creature, please. I beg you. Isn't there a bat at the end of that tunnel? What do you mean? The one we just checked? Yeah. We would have seen it. All right, let's see. Take a right. Scrap. Scrap. Naughty. It can spawn up above at the end. We can check next time. It's not a huge deal because we're not constantly spawning that in. Jarvis! Regular. Litwick. Come on, Litwick. Shirley Scrap! Shirley Scrap is shiny. Very well then. Very well then, we go back.
How's it going, John?
Bad. Bad, and I'm mad. And I'm sad. Silver, thanks for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mad cause bad. That's the OG rage bait. That really is. How long am I gonna stream for? I don't know. That's all I don't want to. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm going out tonight. I'm getting crazy, chat. I'm gonna get myself an iced tea. I'm gonna take a sip of an iced tea, and maybe I'll throw some lemonade in there. And I'm gonna go and hang out. Why we live tomorrow? Probably not. No. Nope. Can we get a roach review? I haven't done a roach review in probably 3 years. I was about to be really dumb and say your new office looks like your old one, as I've not been in stream for a while, but I just realized it is your old office. Astute observation! Tomorrow's Saturday. John doesn't stream on Saturdays. Yeah, if I were to stream on Saturday, tomorrow, it would probably be Tomo Life, if anything. Like, part of me wants to play Tomo Life tonight. I can ask Nimi, but I would, like I said, I would rather hang out with her than stream 2 times in one day, you know? The Pokemon Target thing is this weekend? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of cool stuff in that drop. Aren't they? They're doing it like actual drop style, though, right? It's like 4 or 5 different things. It's like an actual clothing line thingy. I don't really know. There's nothing that I want from it, but like, you know. I already did my collab of the month. I got the Puma collab. I got my Mimikyu shoes. And I got a pair for Nimi, and we will match. We will walk around in our steppers. It was that, and it was the... Oh, it is a new month? You collab with Puma? No. No, I didn't. I just bought him. I bought him. I bought 2 pairs of shoes last month. And that's it. Yeah, I actually like the clothes that they had for the Puma one as well.
John, do you eat corn hamburger or hot dog style?
I don't know how you would eat a hot, no. Hamburger. What streamers are good to watch? Well, I don't know what you like. That's so subjective. Chat, who do you like watching Mr. Blogs? I would say Mr. Blogs. Good old Mr. Absol Blogs. Absoltastic. I would say Poseidon Gaming. Pookie. That's it. That's it. Definitely not this one. But we're kind and thoughtful gaming, everybody. Yeah, I feel like if you like my streams, you would like Matt's as well. It's just his are. There's a lot that's going on.
Hey John, when are VODs getting fixed?
What do you mean fixed? Like uploaded? Soon. Soon. I've just been busy, chat. Just being honest, I've just been busy. I'm doing, anytime that I'm not streaming, chat, I'm doing stuff around the house. Yeah, it's so funny because one time I raided Matt and then the next day I went live and somebody was like, hey, I stopped into stream and the person that you raided, there was so much that was happening. He listened to Cotton Eye Joe for 3 hours. I'm like, yeah, that's the absolutastic difference right there. Yep. You were just part of an experience. Or you watched the German Naruto opening. You can just say you can't hang. White noise? Yeah, I mean, my streams are white noise too. Who can have fun with a jellyfish for 3 hours? It's crazy that song, to my knowledge, is just from SpongeBob. Like the rave music, because a lot of the music that's from SpongeBob is like not made just for SpongeBob. Yeah, like Tiny Tim. But I believe that specific techno song was made just for SpongeBob. Do I know Nokimon? Yeah, I do. Well, I don't know Nokimon, like personally, but I know of. John Ranch the Island on Tomo Life will be great. We got big news. That is the most John sentence I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, we will make John Ranch in Tomo Life. It will happen. It is essential. Okay, let me ask you this for people who are Tomo Life enjoyers. Should I invest in getting a stylus? Or can you draw well with your finger? Just use a mouse. Wait, can I use the Switch 2 mouse for Tomo Life? No mouse control? Oh, you would think, right? Oh, it's a Switch 1 game. You're right. You're right, and there's no Switch 2 edition. Yeah, because I feel like if I wanted to draw something, I would want a stylus. Just buy one? Okay. Okay, I'll do it. Stop yelling. How many shinies overall in this challenge do you need? I think it's 230. I think. And that's including all the evolutions. That's like straight dex entries. I think it's 230. like Pokemon, at some point you're like your hand is forced to do it. But also, the Switch it turns what, 6? No, it turns 9. It turns 9 this year. At some point, you know. At some point, you gotta do it. Unless you wanna keep up. Oh yeah, it came out in March. I forgot about that. It was really early in the year. Going for a Wind and Wave Special Edition. I think enough time has passed that's possible. I could see it, because was the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Switch the first custom Switch that you could buy? I know it was one of them. I don't know if it was number 1, Splatoon 2. Okay, but that's the same time frame. That was the same year, right? That was 2018, I think, for both of them. I'm just trying to think what else is coming out within the next year for Nintendo that would be a better case for that. I think, yeah, that's probably it. Do you have the new Switch 2 controllers? Yeah. Maybe a Mario game? Yeah, I was going to say, are there any Switch games that they have previewed that are coming out other than Winds and Waves? I can't, like, no Zelda, no Mario, no Kirby. There are rumors of a Zelda game. Oh, Rhythm Heaven. Oh my goodness, I forgot about Rhythm Heaven. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that. Fire Emblem. I don't think I would enjoy Fire Emblem. I understand what the appeal is for it, for sure. I'm not knocking it. It's not something that I would gravitate towards. Rhythm Heaven would be Switch 1, and it should be. It should be. My thoughts is that if a Switch game, a Switch 2 game can run on the Switch 1, there's no reason for them to not release it on both. Because like Rhythm Heaven can, you know, very easily run on the Switch. And it's like, why wouldn't they? Because they can sell way more copies of a game than incentivize people to buy a new console. I mean, look at Just Dance. They stopped making Just Dance games for the Wii in what, 2021? The console came out in 2007. I don't remember when the first Just Dance was. It's probably 2009 or something like that. It was 2020. I remember it was 2020 because they did it. They showed it in the Direct, and I was like, "There's no way. They're still going. They're still making it happen." But I think Rhythm Heaven is visually a simple enough game that like you could run Rhythm Heaven on a phone. But surely they've run out of dances. I think it's just songs. I think not enough people bought the last Just Dance on the Wii. What's your favorite Pokemon music? Like singular song or soundtrack? Singular song, I do not think I could ever give you an accurate answer. There are too many songs. Way too many Pokemon songs to even narrow it down to 20. There's just so many great songs. I've always given flowers to Nintendo for how consistently good nearly every single soundtrack they make is. I don't think there's any, like Sega has really banger music tracks, but there is only one game, Nintendo game that I have heard that had bad music in it. It was just lack of variety. If we were to pick an individual song, Global Terminal from Platinum, Fairy Terminal from Sun and Moon, Frontier Brain from Emerald, and the champion theme from Emerald as well. Yeah, I could say stuff like Red. I feel like a lot of that is surface level though. Like if people ask me that question, I'm sure they want to hear something that's like not what every other person's gonna say, you know what I mean? Not trying to be like quirky. I was trying to think outside of what most people would say. Cause like, yeah, like Red's theme is really good. But I would pick the Frontier Brain music over that. Absolutely. Route 47, Harkle Soul Silver, I love that one too. Giratina is really cool because it has like little little parts of the song that you might not notice until you hear it, like the heart stopping, the heart monitor sound that they put into the song. Beep, 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 beep. I like that. The bass, yeah, the bass line for Gen 4, any Gen 4 song. Crazy. Unbelievable how creative it is. One thing I didn't really notice recently is how similar the Dialga Palkia music is to the Lake Spirits. I know it's the same sound font, but when you really listen to those songs, they have a lot of similarities. The ZA Darkrai fight music had my jaw on the floor. I need to play the DLC again. At some point, I need to do it. Which favorite region? 4. Sinnoh. I think most people, though, they would say whatever game they first played the most. Because realistically, as a kid, that's the most time you have to invest into video games. And a lot of people just gravitate towards the one that they played the most. And I definitely played Sinnoh more than I played Hoenn. Even though I played a lot of Hoenn. I did. I probably put like 300 hours in. But Sinnoh, I put 900. Ciao. I know that place like the back of my hand. What are we hunting today? If literally anything here except Fat Rat. Yeah, we're getting a little bit cooked today. We are. I really would very much like to get anything to progress. The least important one though is Noibat. Noibat is the easiest thing to get here. And if I can put some of that shiny luck to something else that's much more rare, that would be ideal. Because we can fast travel to the bottom of this location to just get nothing but Noibat and arguably Inkay. But if we can get like Skrelp, Litwick, or Klefki, only the bat in the sewers? No, there's 5 different shinies we need. Is it fair to say that Gen 4 is one of my least favorite gens if I haven't played Platinum? I only have Diamond. I mean, to each their own. I think a lot of what I like from Gen 4 is the charm. It is such a relaxing game to play. Like, the environment outside of the battles today is just so, it's soothing. Like going to Flow Aroma Town and just walking around the garden. I don't really think there are many Pokemon locations that emulate that same feeling. It really is one of its own. King Crest, thanks for the 46 months of Prime. We found any shinies? No. No, we haven't. You would think, with how many encounters we're doing right now, you would think we would. Yeah, it just brings me back to just playing Pokemon in the summertime. Very soothing, relaxing music. Yeah, Sword and Shield had an unbelievable soundtrack. It did. I know that game gets criticized for visuals, but I do not think that there is a better looking location, a better looking like city/town than Ballinley. I can't think of a single one. Aesthetically, that is the best city or town in all of Pokemon so far. There are fair things to contest. But even like Hammerlock. Hammerlock looks sick. The music for Winden, which is coincidentally playing right now, is one of my favorite songs of all time. Which one is that? It's the one right after Glimwood Tangle. It's a really small town, but it's just beautiful. They just did a great job designing the layout of it. There's like little back places that you can walk behind the houses. So there's not like a straight path. You can kind of like move your way around in a unique way. I don't know. Yeah, chat. What is your favorite city or town in Pokemon? What do you think is aesthetically the best? There's no wrong answer. It's just, for me, I love that fairy tale vibe that they have, because there aren't many locations in Pokemon that look like that. So it feels it's unique to itself. Satopolis, yeah, it's great. How long you stream for? However long I want to stream. Yeah, once I don't want to stream, I just stop streaming. Castilia, yeah. The only issue with Castilia is I feel like it was made too early into Pokemon. It just kind of feels empty in a lot of locations. But I think like the music for it is very like, you're here in the big city type of thing. So they nailed that. I also, just off of the concept of this game, I could totally see a Castilia City Pokemon game. Yeah, I think it's also fair to say that that Lumio City is the best city that they have ever made, just because of this game. It is a very unfair comparison, but it's true. There's more to do here than any other city in Pokemon. There's more Pokemon you can get. But that's just because the entire game is the city. Yeah, X and Y Lumios had a lot. It's just, boy, was it confusing. If you told me, hey, get to the Pokeball boutique in X and Y, I would have to go to a cab to get shuttled there. There's no way I would know exactly where to go. Seafolk Village, oh, the nighttime Seafolk Village music. Man, so good. I think they did a good job expanding that location as well with Ultra Sun and Moon, because you had to go and get the petals and everything to do the Ribombee totem battle. That was cool. Any shinies? No, I'm trying. Kitakami. We were listening to the Kitakami music earlier. Very beautiful piece. Anastar. Yeah, Anastar's cool. The big sundial. Oh, banger. Such a shame that like you can hear this song still, you just can't hear it as much. You can't hear it as much. Should I play PLA and look for shinies? Absolutely. PLA is the GOAT. I love PLA so much. So much. Jubilife. Jubilife is a great theme. What song is this? This is the Wi-Fi connection before you connect it to whatever service you're using on the DS. Yeah, you can still hear it if you just go and like, if you go to the GTS in Diamond and Pearl and try to connect to the Wi-Fi, it will play this song. It's a great one. What's your favorite song from Scarlet and Violet? Are we talking base game? I was gonna say, because of DLC, it might be the Kitakami theme. But Area Zero, like that piece is mind-blowing how good it is. Like, I remember, I'm getting chills right now just thinking about it, but the chills that I got when I went to Area Zero for the first time and heard that music, my mouth was like dropped. jaw dropped the entire time that I was walking. You know that whole scene where you're trying to like make your way down to the first checkpoint to fight the Glamora, and you're just listening to that music and like the text of people talking, like your friends are talking as you're making your way down. Can't forget that. And then the battle music is also just they put their all into that because they knew it was such like a plot twist in the story. Or not plot twist, but it was such a long-awaited moment in the game. Yeah. Terapagos' theme. I need to play that DLC again because I only played the entirety of that DLC, I think, once. Right? If I ever did it, it was on stream, and I did it the first time. And then when I did the Professor Oak, I only did before the first badge because it's like there wasn't much that happens after the fact. I don't know. Also, we have a check in 2 minutes. Yeah, I need to listen to experience the more modern DLCs more. Like Mega Dimension, I would like to play again. How long until you reach odds? Oh, we're over odds. I did the calculations earlier. We do about 1,900 encounters per hour. So we are basically double over odds. A little bit under double over odds, but we are over odds. What about Pyrite Town and Coliseum? I think it's okay.
Shiny in 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry if it didn't work.
No, it did. Look! Look! Nope, it's around the corner. Just wait. It's in a different server. Hold on. Let me change region. We got 1 minute. Hi, Jack. Thanks for the 53 months. I missed you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe next time. Maybe next month. Favorite video game soundtrack? It's gotta be Pokemon. It's gotta be. I can't think of, like, what else. What else would it be? Someone said there's another one here. Oh, you're right. Huh. What would you say, chat? Ooh, wait, you know what? I talk about it enough. I might say Sonic R. Sonic R's playlist is so short. It's like 8-9 songs. But every single song is heat. It's so good that I'm down to listen to the entirety of it right now. Team Sonic Racing? I've seen gameplay of that. Wait, isn't Team Sonic Racing in Breaking Bad? They loved Sonic in Breaking Bad. They played Sonic 06 in Breaking Bad, and then there was, I think in the final season, they played Team Sonic Racing in Breaking Bad on the TV. They also played Rage, but that was a sponsor. It had to have been. Jarvis? Survey says no. Team Sonic Racing? Was it Sonic Riders then? It's probably Sonic Riders. What in the heckington? They were playing Sonic R? Okay, I'm gonna say something that's gonna be so silly. Is Sonic R a racing game? I thought it was just like a Sonic game. I thought it was. Okay. That's what the R means? That's it. I'm playing it. Sonic. Sonic R original soundtrack. Get ready, everybody, for peak. This is just the options menu, chat. Just the options. Just the options music. Leah, thanks for the 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. Use your points. Do I get a shiny within the next 30 minutes? GoldenEye pause music. Yeah, I'm sure there was some inspiration. Like, man, we gotta do we gotta do better than them. The controls aren't very great. I don't think I've seen any Jr. To be fair, I would want Chungus Jr. I've got plenty of Kyogres to spare. I can make it happen. Is there a living dex that you want to do in a game, chat, that you haven't done yet? Any ones that you aspire to complete? I finished my shiny living dex for this game yesterday. Is that DLC too? Because that's crazy. That's crazy. BDSP, that was a fun one. It was good. I just want to get the charm and use some. For the most part, it's not too bad. And there are some shortcuts you can take without having to trade. I think you still have to trade, but like you could get Slowking without having to trade to get one. It would take way more time than just grabbing another cart, but... A shiny living dex for black and white. Good luck. Yes, that'll if we need something to do, that'll definitely be an idea. Not even black 2, white 2. You don't even want the shiny charm. I got Slowking by SOSing. It took over 250 chain to find it. Yeah, it's a 1 in 100, right? It's a 1%er. The person that sang these did more songs for a game called Metropolis Street Racer, and they just sound more like Sonic R songs. How is this the first time I've heard this? Okay, I'm Googling it. I will remember that. Metropolis Street Racer. Actually, let me just look it up. Metropolis Street Racer. Hey. I feel like I've seen this box art, but also so many racing games have the same box art, so maybe it's not. It's on the Dreamcast. Yeah, same era. Makes sense. You guys ever play racing games? Back in the day, I used to play a lot of Project Gotham Racing. PGR3 and PGR4. But if you like racing games, that's a deep cut. So they don't make them anymore. They stopped after 5, I think. Yeah, I feel like everybody played Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, and that's one of the racing games that I just never played. Never played it. I know that it's great, though. I think they made a second one, too. Do you guys ever play Driver San Francisco? It's a very interesting video game. Because the game takes place in second person. Like, the concept of the game, if I'm not mistaken, is you take control of other people, but you play as them from the perspective of you. So first person is what you are seeing. Like, you are watching stream right now, you are watching me in first person. I'm playing the game in third person, which is a visual of yourself, but from not your vision. Second person is the concept of somebody through the eyes of somebody else. Yeah, it's viewing yourself through somebody else. And it's just really hard to implement into video games without it being like the entire gimmick of the game. And I'm pretty sure that is like Driver San Francisco is a majority of it is that idea. Because I think there is like third person driving, but there's second person driving. So you drive a car, but from the perspective of somebody else driving their car behind you. It's kind of freaky. There's novels. How would a novel work? How in the world would that work? I had to do a whole course on Driver San Francisco at school. Yeah, I've only played it a little bit because it's a relatively old game, right? That game came out in 2008, 2009, something like that. Yeah, I don't know too much about it, but I know that there are not many games like it. You just popped your Meltan box. Enjoy your next hour. Sit back and relax. Stop making me feel old. I can make it worse. I can definitely make it worse. Didn't Emerald turn 21 today? I believe today was the release date of Emerald, 22. No. No, because the game came out in 2006. 2005, I mean. Oh my god, it didn't come out in 2000. No, it did. It was 2004? Was it 2005 in America and 2004 in Japan? Because there was a long break between Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. Because 2004 in the US was Fire Red Leaf Green. And that came out before Emerald. That also, the time frame of 2004 to 2005 for Pokemon was insane. If you did not get to experience it, in that time frame, they released Fire Red Leaf Green, Emerald, Coliseum, and XD. Like if you were into Pokemon in that time frame, you were eating, so long as you had the consoles to support it. And, you know, to be fair, those games, you know, Coliseum and XD are considered side series games, but they have that main game experience to them. So I really felt you were playing 4 different games within the span of like a year and a half. Pokemon did the tweet saying its anniversary wrong. It was 2005. Well, I mean, it came out. When did it come out? Was it May 1st? Pokemon Emerald release date. Yeah, no, Chad, it was 2005 in North America. Yeah, so they did get it wrong. Because Japan was September 16th, 2004. So yeah, it's been out for 21 years. When did XD come out? Like what? It was 2005 as well. October. Wow, I didn't know that. That game got localized fast. Because usually Pokemon games take, or back in the day, they took what, like 7 months, 8 months to get localized? The Japan release date was August 4th of 2005, and North America was October. That's very interesting. I did not know that. That almost just doesn't seem believable. They must have just planned way ahead to make that happen. What about Coliseum? Yeah, see, that one makes way more sense because it was November of 2003. Oh, so actually I had it wrong. I'm sorry. Well, no, actually I had it right from my perspective because North America was March of 2004. Wow. Interesting. Something to think about. Hey, John, remember me? Yeah, I do. Yes. Onda, thanks for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we gotta check in like 10 minutes. 10 minutes, everybody. I need to get some gamer grub. I'm trying to eat. I don't know what to have, though. Name 3 of their songs. I want to use my Prime right now. And I want to never leave the stream. And John is so humble and kind. All 3 of those are bangers. Can we take a look at your fresh fade? You notice, even through the headphones. That's impressive. I'll take it. Honestly, so I have a thing where I don't think I ever have a clean fade because I have gray hair on the sides. I remember the first time I got a fade when like my gray hairs were really coming in, and I was like, man, my barber cooked me. And it's just because my hair is yeah, I got the salt and pepper treatment. From a distance though, I mean you can see the gray that's right here, but I mean it's a solid fade. I mean he's doing what he can. I could hit it with the old Just for Men and it would look better, but it's too much upkeep for something I don't mind having gray hair. The only thing is I want gray hair up top. I want it to be uniform. Why is it only on the sides? Like I'll have a couple little gray hairs here and there, but I want the full salt and pepper. I think that would look hard. It's on the way. I know, but like hurry up before I lose it all, you know what I mean? Because by the time it's gonna happen, I'm not gonna have anything up there. Like, I'm Italian, Chad. I know how this goes. Like, can I just have it now so I can enjoy it before my hairline is here? Still great. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, I don't have any of my facial hair either. Not yet. Yeah, it's true. I can have my 5 or 10 year debuff. My nerf. What was your last nerf that you got, chat? Every 5 years. Every 5 years you get nerfed in some way. Mine was my back, but I'm slowly fixing that. Bad bones, yeah, you get the weak knees. Wisdom teeth, I haven't heard that one before. No large intestine. That's another first. Autism. I don't think that just happens. I don't think autism just happens. I think awareness of autism is what happens. The dots just connect more and more as the years pass. Okay, I think we're done. Thank you guys for participating. Let's participate in a different way. Let's participate in a new and creative way and say our favorite colors. Yes, we all have favorite colors. Which one is it? Mine is blue. Mine is blue. What's our most recent buffs? Yeah. What are you guys working with here? Oh, hold on. Aw. Green. Green. Oh, that's 80 pounds. Rock out. That's what we like to hear, King. Queen. Monarch. Either way. Can I get a shiny Carvana? Shiny Alpha Sharpedo. Take it or leave it. Okay, I think I actually found Sharpedo before I found Carvana. I think we went through the same thing. Any plans after finishing this game? Too many. Too many plans. Way too many plans. Also, chat, I do have huge news. I am getting the booster box this week. Long time coming, but I am getting the booster box. It will be in my possession, I think Sunday. So he beat up a scalper for it. I didn't, but some people should. What's that? It's a surprise. It's a surprise. It's too cool to tell you what it is. However, you guys can guess, and I'll just say yes to every single one. That way you guys will have no idea if I'm telling the truth or not. But it is a Gen 4 era booster box. Aquapolis? I don't have Aquapolis money, chat. Definitely not Aquapolis. But it is a Gen 4 era, which, can someone tell me what What was the first and last from that era? It was Heart Gold Soul Silver Base, I believe, was the first one. The last one... Oh, no, sorry, it's Diamond and Pearl. What am I saying? Diamond and Pearl Base, and then... The last one was a Heart Gold Soul Silver set. Yeah, I totally forgot about, yeah. Hi, Ryan. Hey, yeah, we made it to the sewer. I'm gonna let you know on a fun fact. So, we only have access to this sewer entrance because it's in the storyline. You don't get this access area, which has an extra clef key for you. You can't get here until you beat Ivor. So you have to start from the bottom. How goes the hunt? We have not found anything in the sewers yet, and we have hunted here for about 5 hours. Actually, it might be about 6. It's not going well, but here's the thing, is this route that I've been taking the entire day spawns in 1,900 Pokemon an hour. It's just bad luck. It's been just bad luck. But Ryan, I was told that you found some rare monster. Klefki was bad enough with the other entrance, I know. Yeah, I can show you in 4 minutes. But the one clef key is maybe accessible. There is one clef key that's on the ground, but there's one that's on the higher part. And if that one's shiny, it will be a fun little side quest to see if we can actually catch it, or if it's just gonna be there every single time that we go there. But yeah, I have not finished the quest line until I get everything here, because I think you can access this area after we fight, what's her name? The Chandelure girl? I forget her name. I'm sorry, Chandelure girl. I love the almost catchable ones, yeah. Yeah. Rachel, I'm sure that's her name. Yeah, Rachel. Yeah, Gwyn. Apparently you can come back here. I'm just not gonna be the one to test it. Because me finishing that and coming back here does not change how I have to hunt here, so I might as well just do it in the middle of this mission. So, you know, here we are. Hunting. Shunting. All I do is shunt. How many total left? 19. 19 shinies left. Next song. Another classic. I recently saw some weird hate for the character design in this game because they said too many people look like their Pokemon. Bro, they would hate Battle Revolution. You're gonna be done so soon? Yeah. Yeah. My game plan, because it is the 1st of May, I would like to be done by the end of May. I deep down, feel like I can do it. Gaming Hobo, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would like to think that I can finish it. I think. We'll see. Who knows? Is that video uploaded before the 31st? No. 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 My game plan is the video will be uploaded before NAIC. I would like that to be done. What I'm going to have to do, even though like the video, there's a lot of progress being made on the video chat, I want this video to be so insanely good. Like, just looking back at the notes that I've made already for this video, there's so much extra stuff that I want to record because I want the video to be insanely well put together. And so I will probably take a little bit of a break from streaming just to sit and spend like 10 hours a day chipping away at editing the video. Just because of what I envision. I want to treat this video with the way that I would have wanted to make the Let's Go video if I made it now. Because you remember when I reacted to the Let's Go video, the biggest thing that I said about that video that I wish I did differently is having the editing knowledge that I have now, or the initiative, or the drive to want to edit better. I wish that I had it when I made that video. And so I want to show how I would have made that video through this one. And I have like so many great ideas that I want to put into this, and you know, I just need to invest the time to doing that. It's check time. If you like when I check, this is the time to be excited and happy. All right. Bet. the line. Like, we are despawning Litwick. So, that's good. It's promising. 19 to find, or 19 including evolutions? No, it's 19 individual ones that we need to find, and then we evolve everything. But there's not that many we need to evolve. Because you got, like, I think, like, Drampa we've got. I guess some of those are compensated because you have, like, Metagross that we have to get at some point. And then we actually have every single starter left. Don't have any of them. They're all late game, which I think is silly. I'll say it. It's silly. I know you can get them at like rank Y, but you can't get those specific. You can't shiny hunt them. Any plans on Nuzlocking? No, that's in the past, chatters. Did everything I could have possibly wanted to do with Nuzlocking. I'm all good on that. There are plenty of people to watch, though, who do it. It just will not be me. Any plans on gaming? Tomo Life. Tomo Life. Ooh, I'm gonna play Tomo Life. Odds are I will play it tomorrow. In the evening. Any plans? Yeah, I'm going out tonight. I'm hitting the big city, everybody. Getting out there. Yeah, it'll be a night stream. Yeah, tomorrow night, I'll just stream it in the evening. Any? Yeah. So many. So many going on. But yeah, I'm itching to play it because I have heard so many good things about that game. And we've talked about it even prior. Even prior to the game coming out, people have been talking about how excited they were for Tomo Life. Because when did the first one come out? 2013? 2012? I never followed it, the first one. All I know about the original Tomo Life is that it is very expensive. It is one of the most expensive 3DS games you can buy, and it's not even because of scarcity. I think it's just because everybody wanted that game so much. Everybody wanted that game. Is it right that if you connect wirelessly with another Switch, you can take people's Tomo Life characters? Like, you can download their characters if you are local? Yeah. As upsetting as it is, I'm sure it is for, like, really dedicated people, that there is not a place where you can download characters. You can't really blame them. You can't really blame them for removing that feature. There's so much, like, regulation that they would need to upkeep in order to make sure that people were being appropriate. Tomo Share is the best for that? Oh, is it like how would that work? Isn't it local only? I think on, an accidental upside to that situation is the fact that everybody is gonna have stuff that's their experience is gonna be way more personalized. Because I think a lot of people, if you remember, was the Check Me Out channel on the Wii where you could download other people's Miis off of the Wii? I think a lot of people just had Miis of what other people made. And so it didn't really have any relation to what was going on in your personal life and your interests. It was really like what was the most popular. Like, for example, you've seen him on John Ranch. I had Scream. I didn't see a Scream movie until like 3 years ago. I just thought he looked cool, and I used to see people dress up as him for Halloween. And I was like, oh, he's spooky scary. I couldn't name you a single thing that happened in a Scream movie until a couple of years ago. But I think now being able to not have that option, it's like unfortunate, but also your experience is tailored to what you know. Can we get Miss Betts in Tomo Life? We could. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. By the way, the Scream movies are good. Or at least I saw the first 2. I know that there's like 8 of them now, and I can't imagine that they got better. It does kind of give off a cash grab type of vibe, but yeah, maybe I'm ill-informed. Maybe they're good. Yeah, I'm down for ideas as to who I can make. The only thing, Chad, is it's gonna take a while to make everybody, but that's a part of the game is crafting characters. It's been 10 to 15 years since the last Scream. Really? I thought they had one more recent than that. Yeah, I'm open to any suggestions for who I should make. Is there a maximum for amount of characters you can have on your island? I would imagine yes, but like what's the number? 70? Oh, that's way more than I thought it would be. Cool. That works for me. I forgot that Scream 6 came out. See, there's too many of them. Can't keep up anymore. Scream had a 7 back in February. There you go. They're churning them out. 70 including babies. I have so many questions to ask, but I don't want to ask them yet because I want to figure it out myself. But let it be known that I will be streaming that tomorrow, and if I'm not streaming it tomorrow, I'll stream it on Sunday. I absolutely will. Actually made it my goal. So when I was getting in my Uber to go to the airport to come here, I stopped to check my mail to specifically grab the game. Like, I can't do that and not play it while I'm here. But yeah, it'd be a fun little evening stream to do. Like, we can definitely do a daytime stream too. But like I said, I am very adamant about getting this done this month. So I'm dedicated to this more than I ever will be for Tomo Life. A Switch 2 version would be nice for upgrading the slightly crusty face part textures. With how well that game sold, I would be shocked if they didn't do a Switch 2 version. Does the game run at 60 or is it 30? I guess it has to be 30, right? If it's Switch 1. As long as it's like static 30. Total Life should be new updated John Branch while we wait for a countdown. No, I think John Ranch is too iconic. You can't leave that. But is there a simulator version where it just like automates them walking around? Just like maybe a couple times that would be fun. Or like any stream where I do play Tomo Life, I could do that instead. You taking the Wii back? Yeah, I'm taking the Wii back, and I'm taking back at least 2 more Switches so I can quad hunt. It will happen. I think I already have 1 that's packed up. And I'm also bringing a GameCube because Nimi said that she would like to play Coliseum and XD and bring the stuff to Emerald at some point in the future. So, you gotta bring the whole rig to make it happen. Have to make it happen. I do get worried about, like, shipping stuff like that. So I think I'm gonna put that stuff in my luggage. Like, shipping out a GameCube and the games, I don't want to lose that. I'd be very upset. Like, I made my GameCube, like, I customized it myself, and I don't want to buy another in-box copy of Gale of Darkness. That's not on my bucket list forever, you know? I got 1 copy, and that's all I want. One thing I do want to do at some point, maybe not like soon, is I want to resurface my Coliseum bonus disc. I'm just afraid that won't work. But I don't think there's any harm in trying it because it's already it's already not functioning, so the worst case scenario is just it's broken. The reason why it's broken is it got stuck in my Wii. And I had to take it out. And it scratched it. So, what am I hunting for? Anything that's down here except for Pat Rat. And the only thing we have found down here is said Pat Rat. Just get the toothpaste out? That's true. Just scare it. Just scare it with some toothpaste. Yeah. I mean, if it comes down to it that I have to get another one in the future, so be it. I can't undo the scratch if a resurfacer can't fix it, you know? And on the upside, the box or the case that it came in is clean. I don't need to buy one in, I can just buy disc only. And not only is that way easier to find, but it's way cheaper to find. Like, it's still gonna be expensive. I think if I wanted disc only for Coliseum bonus disc, it's probably 75 bucks. But the case is a very large portion of the price, I believe. Because that's how it is for XD. XD is an expensive game, but getting a good-looking case for it, hard to get for a reasonable price. Because I think XD complete is like $250 to $300. And the Coliseum bonus disc is, I think, $250 or so. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like when you get to a certain point in time, older game consoles, people like having them complete in box for like display purposes or just because they want to experience it the way that it was intended to be. And that's just gonna come with a cost. I don't think we'll ever experience that with the Switch though. Or honestly, the 3DS. Because there, you know, there was no digital at that point. Like, Toma Life being sold out was only, like, slightly an inconvenience. And that's if you just wanted a physical copy. Even though that game was sold out, and still is, to my knowledge, sold out everywhere, you can just buy a digital copy and still play the game. There's no limitation. Unless you just don't have, like, a credit card. So, like, some 8-year-olds are devastated. But, you know, back in the day, that wasn't an option. You either bought the game or you didn't buy the game. Stream always makes treadmill time go fast. I only have 10 minutes left. There you go. And it's also check time in 10 minutes. I lost my Pokemon box GameCube disc and I only have the empty case. That's another example. Like, that's worth more than the disc. The disc is definitely very expensive, but I mean, the box, dare I say that just the case for, if it's US, if you have a US Pokemon box, just the case, you could sell that for probably $800. That's as rare as it gets. I would have to check the listings for them now, but I mean, they're not cheap. Like, what is Pokemon box complete in box, chat? $2,000, $3,000? It's a lot of money. You almost done with this video? Yes. Within the month, I would say. Because the PAL version is way cheaper. It's not affordable, but it's, you know, they sold more copies than the US, so. And the Japanese version is the cheapest because they sold the most copies. But it was not many copies. It is a pricey game. And I think the term game is a little bit loose, but how's stream been? It's been pretty good. We've just been chilling, hanging out, talking. Shiny yields have been very disappointing, but you know. That's how it goes. Can't fix that. I'm hunting as fast as I can. We've been consistent today. We've been clicking around. I'm getting some real Abra vibes today. But then after this, we unlock a couple more zones. Next section should be... I am... Aside from one Pokemon, I am confident we can do that entire section in one day. And you'll see. It will all make sense once you see it happen. You just got one Pokemon that it's just a singular spawn, and so it just makes it hard, but... I mean, we got through, what was it? What was the one with Trevenant? I got through that in like a day and a half. So, and Alpha Trevenant was one singular spawn. How you feel right now is how I feel with Eevee. I'm like 10 hours in. Oh, I've experienced Eevee plenty in this challenge. I got 8 of them. Had to get 8 of them in rank Y. How many does Ryan have? He's gotta have at least a couple by this point, right? Like 5? He has 1. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. No, I mean, Froakie, is Froakie next section? I think it is. I think Froakie is gonna be very, very easy. No, Froakie's not next section. Oh yeah, no, I'm just misremembering. Yeah, there is one zone that we get that we can finish in a day. Like, I am so insanely confident about it. And then we have one Pokemon that spawns in another zone that we have to go for. And then after that section, which is rank C, we go for Froakie and Phalanx. But if you guys remember when Matt was going for Shiny Alpha Phalanx, he found Froakie pretty quickly. So I'm not too worried about that. It would be very funny if I found Alpha Phalanx. What do you think is the next hardest hunt? Yeah, probably. I mean, Drampa is the last one we're doing. Skarmory. Probably Skarmory is the next difficult one, and that's quite a while away. But I know there's a method to hunt that one, and I'm gonna figure out how to do that efficiently. Because you can hunt it without being in the zone. No, I honestly don't think we'll find any Pyroar. I believe what you can do is you can shiny hunt that by doing a nighttime battle zone and fast traveling to the battle zone. And so it will be tedious, but it will not be as bad as you would think it would be. But I don't know anything about that. I don't know what the spawn radius is, so maybe we do find Pyroar in the process, but I've only heard of it. I've seen nothing about it. I got a ton of Pyroar doing that method, hey. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's a little bit away. And then the final section of the video, aside from Drampa, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. So yeah, we'll have to see. It's gonna be a little bit weird how we go about doing that one, but we'll figure out how to make it happen, because there's a location that is later that we have to go to, but I want to go there before I hunt Drampa. And I don't know if there are any restrictions to doing that, and I might just be forced into doing a hunt that I don't want to make last. Dragon of Power, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Thank you. No, mistakes of the 8 months as well? Okay, we got 5 minutes, chat. Until big check. Large checking. But I think every single section remaining in this challenge has like one inconvenient Pokemon. I wouldn't say it's hard. I would just say that it's not as easy as the rest of them. Like, to give you an idea, one of the areas for the next section that we're unlocking is where you do Canary's quest. So it's like that little power plant area, and we had to get Onyx, Aeron, and Helioptile. All of, like, the path to walking into that area and resetting all of the spawns is so insanely fast that it just won't take a lot of time. It's just, there's another Pokemon after that that's gonna take a little bit of time. So Drampa is the last hunt. Does that mean you aren't doing Area 20? Well, that's the only place that Drampa is, so we have to do it there. Where else would we do it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that's post-game. No, Grandpa is 19. Yeah. Yes, sorry. I now understand what you're saying. Yeah, that is post-game, and post-game is gonna be an entirely different video. That'll be down the road. We will do that at some point. Not anytime soon. So. How many shinies have I missed? 1. We have found 1 shiny today. It's not good. It's definitely not good, but it's true. We have found 1 shiny Pat Rat today. Yeah, kind of got cooked, but it's how it goes. Sometimes you luck out, sometimes you don't. If I have time tomorrow, because I just have to figure out what my game plan is, because I have I'm seeing somebody tomorrow, and so well, I don't know what time I'm doing that. And so if I have time, I will hunt, and if I don't, then I won't, and I'll hunt on Sunday. Area 24, the DLC. Yes. Yes and no. The way I plan on doing the DLC is different than I think some people would like me to do, but I'm gonna do it because I want to do it that way. Because I've talked about it before. If I were to hunt for certain Pokemon in Area 20, like just doing the alpha hunting, it would take so insanely long to make such little progress in the video that I don't think it would make it a good video. Like just to get, because there are trait evolutions that are exclusive to Area 20 before the DLC. The process of getting those 3 takes like 700 hours. Like imagine the entirety of what you have seen so far for this video for 3 Pokemon, chat. And that's if I hit odds. Who would want to watch that? And you can say me and you control right now, but I know you wouldn't. You wouldn't show up past the 3rd stream of me hunting, right? So I don't see the need to do that when I can just get them later in the DLC. For a regular Professor Oak, I can totally understand that. Because it doesn't take long to find those 3 alpha Pokemon. But when it's shiny, I think it's a different story. The way I see it is that if it's available, the post-game and the DLC are unlocked at the exact same time. So I don't see any difference between going to go get that Pokemon in the Hyper Dimensions versus just getting it in Area 20. Like it's the same time frame. It's all at the end of the game. You already did the entire ranking system of getting through ZA, and now that there are no more ranks, everything else is in the same section, in my eyes. There is a separation of when you have those big battles, like when you fight like Heatran and stuff like that, and those are seen as sections, I believe. But we'll see. This is a video, that specific section of this video is not happening for a very long time. I want to take a nice break from ZA or at least like full odds hunting in ZA and focus on something else. But yeah, it is check time, everybody. From the bottom. What game do you like more, Arceus or ZA? I need to play through Arceus again. I still think that the vibes of Arceus are better than this game, but I think the gameplay loop is better for this game. Like the battle system is incomparably better to this in this game than it is for Arceus. But the general vibe, I like the past concept more than future. Battle system is better, more Pokemon. It had a DLC. And that was one of my big critiques of Arceus is I feel like it needed a DLC. And they just didn't do one. They did a title update. And it did add some nice things. But I wanted a little bit more out of that game. Okay, let's go over here. Scrap! Scrap! No scrap. At least we haven't got Ghastly. Ghastly would be bad too. I don't want that. Alright. Keys. No, that's regular. Litwick. No Litwick. Okay. Skrelp. Surely a Skrelp. One Skrelp would change my life right now. Well, that is not good, chat. I think that's probably gonna do it for today. I am very surprised with today's outcome. That is not good. That just one singular Reamy rat is what I have to show for the day. Well, that's not good at all. All right, well. That's gonna do it for stream today, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. If I don't see you tomorrow night, I will see you guys on Sunday, where we'll continue hunting here. I'll send you over to my lady. Go say hi. And she's playing Toma Life, and I'm sure she's having a fantastic time. And yeah, I will see you guys on the next stream. And hopefully, maybe I come back and I have more stuff. But yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, chat. I'll see you later. And goodbye. See you later. Have a good one. Goodbye. Have a great day. See ya. Have a good time.